Hello, people. Hello, hello. Hello, how's it going? Sorry if there's, like, a sound in the background. My roommate is having rehearsal. Hopefully it's not too distracting. But yeah, that's just gonna be there. That's just gonna be a fact of life. I have some exciting news. Oh boy. I think... Is it really coming through? Is it really coming through? Shoot. Well, anyways, we're gonna play some Nekopara today, but first things first, I have a little surprise. I got something today. I got something that came in the mail that I ordered from the mail. I'm getting distracted by the sounds. Let me show you. Ta-da! I'm like a little out of practice because I haven't had a keyboard in a while. But yeah, I got a MIDI keyboard. It's the same one that I had before I moved. And I got it to work with with OBS and everything, so that's exciting. So we'll have to figure out more uses for that. I can't think of much, but maybe I can like. You're here now? Welcome. I am happy to have this in my life again. I'm gonna switch back to yes, definitely. I need a funny noise patch. I could what I could do is I could assign a different noise for each key and then just try to remember them, and if I get the wrong one whoops. But I also have the sound alerts thing down below. This is gonna be fun. Oh yeah, I guess you can't hear it from this. I didn't think about that. The real solution is pitch tune parts so you don't have to remember, because every key is a funny key. There you go. That's an idea. Hold on, let me get which one is it? Yeah. I don't know how to play my own songs. Rap jazz. Oh, I could have a lot of fun with that. Just playing shit over my own music. Sorry if there's, my roommate is doing rehearsal right now, so you might hear some sounds through the microphone. Not a whole lot I can do about that, unfortunately, except talk over it. That's pretty much it. Oh, that's gonna be so distracting. I already know. It's gonna be so distracting. Anyways, we can get into Nekopara if we want. The title of the stream is Catgirls Don't Have Rights, and today we'll find out if that's a good or a bad thing. Should Catgirls have rights? Find out in the stream. Anyways, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Those 2 beers, like, okay, so I'm not hungover today. I'm not hungover, but I'm a little slow. I've been a little slow today. I took a nap. I slept in and I took a nap. It was just one of those days. Let's discuss ethics in catgirl ownership. Exactly. There we go. A bit of a tone shift. Oh, I'm gonna get my... Hold on. Oh, shit. This is gonna be fun. Turn the reverb down on it. If I get bored with the game, that's what I do. I'll just start playing. Wait, did it change keys? Soloing over the fucking Nekopara theme song, let's go. Okay. Data load. I forgot to take my drugs today, so we are both a little slow tonight. I've had so much caffeine today. It's starting to wear off, but I needed it for sure. Okay. Also, I'm gonna make myself a little... Should I make myself a little smaller so we can see everything? Okay. How's that? I still can't get a hold of her. Were there guests over today? When I checked the clock, it was past 10 o'clock already. Since then, I tried fucking I tried calling Shigure several times but couldn't get through to her. Oh my god, my roommate's music is getting me, is distracting me. I did surprisingly well. I had enough dopamine flooding my receptors to keep me from feeling awful. That's good, that's good. And just like that, it had already gotten this late. I've never gone this long without hearing from Shigure. I really didn't understand my family's schedule at all. Goshujin-sama! What's up, Chocola? How are you doing? Is this the stream where I get banned? You haven't bathed with us since we've matured, Master, you pervert. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Oh, wait, hold on. I just got here. You can't be accusing me. You can't be accusing me already. I know. Since we've matured, Master, you pervert? What is she talking about? What is she accusing me of? Okay, whatever. You haven't even grown that much. What are you two talking about? Meow, what did you just say? What does meow what did you... Okay, whatever. Oh no, we skipped into them already having been groomed. Jesus Christ, this game. Shigure-chan said that Chocolate and Vanilla have already grown to be elegant cat ladies. It's cat ladies, not cat girl. I'm a cat lady. Get it right. I meant groom the cat. Wait, why are we bringing up sexual harassment? What are we doing? Okay, I just started the fucking stream and I'm already getting accused of shit. I don't appreciate this. You're trampling on our dignity. What fucking dignity? You don't have rights. Besides, this is Chocola's identity we are talking about. What? I'm so confused already. Vanilla, you're the one changing the subject. In any case, don't worry about the bath. You two need to get ready to go home. Oh god, I haven't made a share video. Yeah, send it on the Discord. Meow, get ready to go home? But isn't this Chocola's home and Master... wait, isn't this Chocola's home Master's home? They really don't make this easy to read out loud, I swear. And I belong next to Chocola. Also, Master is cool. You look strangely handsome. Stop feigning ignorance, you two. Cut that out. The two of them looked my way, about to distract me again. Since Shigure isn't picking up, I'll take you two home. So get ready to leave. Oh, they don't like that. They don't like that. Chocolate and Vanilla turned away from me and cast their gazes downward. Returning home on the same day I had moved out seemed to be such a stupid idea that I did hesitate a bit. It's a video on the weirdest kinds of harassment in Japan, like air conditioning harassment? What does air conditioning harassment mean? We'll have to watch it later. The reason why I'm talking so quickly is because I'm trying to mask out the sounds of whatever the fuck is going on out there. So hopefully it's not too distracting. There's really nothing I can do. There was no other way. Nor was there time for excuses. There's some sounds going on. I looked towards Chocolate and Vanilla as they hung their heads in silence and continued on. Listen up, you two. I'm going to open my bakery. I've got no one to rely on, so I don't know how things will turn out. Uh-oh, you're digging yourself into a hole, mister. With all that's going on, I don't know if I can take care of you two, get it? I mean, it's already going to be difficult enough just looking after my set. No. It was a quiet voice I could barely hear. Chocola said something with her head down. What did you say? I came closer and asked her to repeat herself. Okay. Is it still too late to take them back to the pound? Hua? No, it's Ua? Sorry. Ua? Oh, wait. Hey, Chocola. I will also make great haste, or rather, I'll withdraw with the speed of a cat girl. Ah, wait, stop. Vanilla, why are you running away too? Come on, Master. Chocola's over here. It's dangerous, so stop running around. If you fall, you'll get hurt. Go Shujin Hara. Go Shujin Hara? It's unnecessary to worry about catgirls like that, although we're humanoid, catgirls are cats, dash. I'm just imagining them on all fours, going full fucking speed. Maybe so in Chocola's case, but aren't you bad with physical activity? Come on, I've got you now, Chocola. I was trying to, no, it's not what you think, Why? Why there? Ara is harassment, that's how it's used. You can just append it to anything like that? Really? The Japanese language is fascinating and multifaceted. I am not. It's because you two are running around. It's the best way to restrain someone. Boob first. Meow, an opening. Hey, stop it. You're still going to run? Get. I've got you, Vanilla. Tickle. Wah? Chocola, stop. Really, stop. Gwahahaha. Choco waha. What the fuck am I reading? Nice assisto. Like I said, stop running. What is this fucking game? The two of them didn't listen to a word I said as they continued to mess with me. And that was how the first night went. Okay, so they have pajamas, but they're not allowed to have shampoo. Also, how many fucking bows are you gonna put in your hair, girl? Jesus Christ. How many fucking bows are you gonna put in there? I don't have guest beds or futons, okay? While all that was happening, 11 o'clock became midnight. Even if I took them home, everyone was sure to be asleep by now. Wait, first night? What the hell? I thought we time skipped. Nope. It's been literally less than a day, and they're already accusing him of sexual harassment. That's exactly how I knew this. That's exactly how I expected this game to go. The one glimmer of hope I had that Shigure would call me back didn't happen. So I decided that taking them home tomorrow was my first priority. Of course they are! Of course! I will also be okay with Master's bed. Cleverly, they had even brought pajamas. Cleverly. Just how much planning went into their schemes anyways. Okay, what's their scheme if we wear these pajamas? I don't. Really, if you two sleep there, well, where will I? What? You're not gonna sleep together with us? You tell us that this late? Master is male, but he doesn't know when to give up. The sleeping arrangement should go Master, Chocolate, me. What does that mean? They're looking so they can sue him. Possibly. Do not touch the Catgirls. Do not. Being surrounded by Master and Vanilla makes Chocolate happy. Don't get ahead of yourself, you two. A single bed for the 3 people is too crowded. I can't be lying. Take a sip of water. Since that's the spoon order from biggest to littlest. Got it. Since we're the ones that are intruding, we're fine with here too. We can curl up and sleep like Catgirls after all. You know, as Catgirls do. We're very praiseworthy for not asking for luxuries. We're model Catgirls. We sleep like this, then. Yeah, that's writing. Don't you know how a cuddle train works? I should know these things. I watched the 2 of them lie down and curl up on the floor of an empty room without even curtains. That's way too pitiful of a sight to be called praiseworthy. Since you just moved in, you have lots of boxes, right? Apparently, you can make a warm shelter out of them, so we'll manage somehow. They're guilting him. They're being manipulative little shits. That's something only strange people would say. Well, we're not dealing with people, we're dealing with Catgirls. Where did these Catgirls get this information from anyways? Well, they've probably read a lot of books and watched TV in Shigure's room. Chocolate isn't good with kanji characters. So she only reads picture books, though. They're not gold diggers. The manipulation worked. Ah, whatever, you two go sleep in my bed. It still gets pretty cold at night in April, after all. Okay, whatever. Where is Master going to sleep then, next to Chocolate? I'm going to sleep in the sofa in the living room. The sofa can fit 1 person, and there's air conditioning in there if I need it. No, if that's the case, then Chocolate will sleep on the sofa. And then it turned to be 5 a.m. and no one slept at all. Please sleep in the bed with Vanilla, Master. I'm more relaxed on the sofa. It's better if Chocolate and Master use the bed. They moved quickly towards me like lions catching their prey. This fucking conversation is just going in circles. Finally, some intelligent decision. Really? You think? I placed my hands on their heads. I didn't like how that sentence started, but we're good. I placed my hands on their head and spoke in a clear and stern voice. Listen up. I will sleep on the sofa, and you two will sleep in my bed. Those are your master's orders, understood? They are not letting this go. Oh, Master. Master. I said it like that deliberately. The two of them looked as if they wanted to say something, but they hesitated. Like, okay, here's my thing. Like, no, maybe I'll work on that thought. They lowered their heads apologetically. I'm sorry, Master. That is some guilting faces. Sorry, Master. They mustered out. They looked like they were on the verge of tears. They're... yeah, exactly. That's what they're doing. Their obedience had the exact opposite of the effect I expected. It filled me with guilt. I felt... fucking... can't stop yawning. I don't know if it's just doing visual novels or what. I felt a prickling sensation in my chest. That pain left me as I sighed and rubbed the two of them on the head. This went from a story about a weird pervert to a story about two manipulative little shits. They've been manipulative this whole time. Come on, get going. Hi. 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 Good night. If anything happens, call for me right away. Hi. おやすみなさい、ご主人様。おやすみ、ご主人。Mm-hmm. I gently... I gently rubbed the heads of the two dispirited Catgirls once more. The fuck am I reading? God, fucking... what am I reading? I hope no one can hear me. See you in the morning. With that said, I turned the lights off in the room. Master? Chocolate is really sorry. Chocolate caused you so much trouble. It might start to be working on me. The manipulation might be working on me. Look at that face. That is like engineered and focus tested to be like the most like like kawaii manipulative little shit possible. Her vanishing voice echoed slightly in the darkened room. The pain from my heart from before became even sharper. They aren't letting up. I swallowed that pain and replied cheerfully. It's okay if it's just for one night. Don't worry about it. Master, I am apologized to too much IRL. I don't need the... What? Now then, go to sleep. I really shouldn't act on my emotions, huh? I laid down on the sofa, with a thud. I sighed while staring at the ceiling. If I gave in to my emotions, the result would just lead to more sadness. What's that supposed to mean? If I used kind or hopeful words, they would all end up as lies. What's that supposed to mean? Lies? It's pretty uncool of me to be so passive like this. While I continued to pile on insults and make excuses for my actions, I closed my eyes and waited for sleep to take over. I am, like, I'm confused. I'm very confused. If chocolate was a blanket? Oh, Shigure finally called back. I thought she died. That's good that she didn't die. If chocolate and vanilla agree with it, then I'll come get them. Was what she told me when I finally was able to get in touch with her. Without any margin of negotiation space, I was struck down. But Shigure, even if you say that I don't think chocolate and vanilla will... By the way, Nisama... By the way, Nisama, would you whisper this morning's sweet nothings to your little sis? What? What? Excuse me? Don't make it sound like it's a daily ritual or what? In any case, what's going on here? I'm sorry, Father's calling me, so I need to get going. I love you, Nisama. I'll talk to you later. Excuse me? Wait a minute, what? Just pile on the fucking crimes. Let's get them all out of the way. Jesus Christ. Wait, Shigure. Seriously? As the ruthless electronic buzz of the dropped call echoed, I stared at my cell phone. And here I thought that I could sort all this out if I just talked to Shigure. Okay, good. I thought she was choking for a second, but she was just eating. Breakfast tastes good. That's very good, Chocola. Okay. Oh god. There's ketchup on her cheek. Anyways. The Catgirls in question. I can't read this fucking sentence. What is the sentence? Who writes like this? The Catgirls in question were happily stuffing themselves with sandwiches. Was that conversation literally a sister calling her big brother and asking him to flirt with her cat slaves? I thought she wanted to flirt. She was trying. I thought she was flirting with him. Right? I don't know. I don't understand any of these characters' fucking intentions. I have no idea what's going on in their heads. They just do things. They just make decisions on things, and I have no idea why. These sandwiches incidentally contain tomato, cheese, and lettuce. Cool. Cool. Great information. No, told him to whisper sweet nothings to Chocola. Oh, okay. I thought the little sister was flirting with him, but she instead wants to hook her big brother up with her Catgirl slave. Really deep sandwich lore. Yes, in this universe, sandwiches are just tomato, cheese, and lettuce. Just tomato, cheese, and lettuce. No meat. No bacon. No mayo. No bread, even. It's just tomato, cheese, and lettuce. Oh, okay. With an over-easy fried egg tucked inside all of that, it was a simple meal. Breakfast was pretty much like this. She isn't there to flirt with her cat slave, so she needs her brother to do it. Yeah, for real. You two are definitely going home today, okay? Is it not fun having chocolate and vanilla around, Master? Chocolate is a lot of fun, you know. With chocolate, it's a world-class level of fun. What is happening in this story right now? Are we still in the first act? Are we in the second act? I can't tell. Or is there no storyline whatsoever? Is this it? Is this just what happens? Gaslighting. Yeah. Master was really looking forward to it last night. Stop with these deliberately misleading words. Yeah, that's how humans talk. We are being gaslit to think they are fun. Yeah. I sighed at their happy-go-lucky mindset. I took the opportunity to fill their empty glasses with milk. The eating habits of catgirls were pretty much the same as those of humans, so that part was pretty straightforward. Okay, so, like, they're humans in every way except how society treats them. Is that what I'm getting here? Like, they can read, they can work, they can dress themselves, they can participate in society. Like, sure, they're a little, like, mentally a little, like, you know, trying to find polite words here. But, like, it's really just society that's like, oh, no, you're owned by us. If you are confused, it is because obviously all of it is explained in an Nekopara Volume 0? There's a Volume 0? What? It's okay, because they love being enslaved. Anyways, of course, what they liked and disliked depended on each individual catgirl. In the end, I wasn't able to get everything put away yesterday. There actually is, god fucking damn it. And we're gonna have to play that too, huh? Today, I really do have to start getting ready for the bakery's opening too. Really, Like, if I wasn't playing this on stream, I don't think I'd be able to get through this. This is the only way I'm gonna be, like, get to play visual novels. Because otherwise, like, they're just not as interesting to me. That's why I don't have time to relax and play with you two. Be good girls and go home. I said that to them with a sandwich in my hand. Cool! Wow! Great information to know. Great exposition. I needed to know that he said that with a sandwich in hand. Yes. Unless you want to work. It seems like that's where all of this is leading to, but no one can fucking put the puzzle pieces together. She put her sandwich down on her plate. Cool. And just like yesterday, she looked at me with upturned eyes. Yeah, it's a problem. I answered her clearly. So deska. So deska. I see, so that's how it is. Turning on the fucking gaslighting, let's go. Her shoulders drooped more than before. The ears, which sat atop her head, drooped downheartedly too. Wait, hold on, I gotta read that sentence again. The ears, which sat atop her head, drooped downheartedly too. Chocolat. Unable to make fun of anything, Vanilla could only look on with concern. The pain from last night. The pain. Pricked at my heart again. I tilted the already cooled coffee cup. As my emotions dulled, unimpeded by my judgment. Besides, Chocolat wants to be with Master. Her usually always perky ears were drooping. That's the second time we've used drooping in this. Just saying. Chocolat was speaking clearly under her own volition. If Chocolat is here, then I am too. I think I want to be here too. Vanilla's usually blank expression did not change. Cool. However, she showed me her strong determination. If her expression didn't change, then the hot mug of Kool-Aid would cool down. If she's not showing emotion, how can she show her determination? Whatever. Anime noises. I don't remember Chocolat or Vanilla ever being this disobedient. Expressing their feelings, disobedience. That thought stayed at the back of my mind. But if I was going to be swayed by that, then I wouldn't have said this. That. Understood? That? What, that? Was there something I missed? Hmm? What was that scene? That was like so, like, heavy for no reason. He's like the pain from last night. He's in pain. These Catgirls are causing him pain. I'm from Royalwood. Thank you very much for your
ご
business.
注文いただきましたティーセットの配達にお伺
I'm
いしま
here
した。
to deliver the tea set that you ordered.
ではこちらお店の中に運んじゃいますね。
I'll bring it on into the bakery.
こちらの段ボールで全部ですね。
This should be all the boxes.
では間違いなければ
If everything looks to be in order,
ご了承にサインをいただいてもよろ
could
し
you
いでしょうか？
please sign this invoice? She smiled brightly and brought out the invoice along with a pen. Okay, let's see. I looked over the sales invoice I received once more. Somehow, this doesn't look like what I ordered. Is it more Catgirls? Is it more fucking Catgirls?
本当ですか？
Huh? Is that so?
それは品物が違う
You saying
とい
that
うことでし
these
ょうか？
aren't the correct items? No, the stuff I ordered is in here too, but I looked over at the pile of boxes inside the bakery. Inside of my tiny bakery was a mountain of boxes. A mountain. It was as if the inside of the bakery had become completely made of boxes. As you can see, we don't need this much tableware inside the bakery.
すみません。すぐに本社に確認しますので、
It's filled with Catgirls, isn't it?
少々お待ちいただいてもよろしいでし
Could
ょ
you
う
give
か？
me a few moments?
大変申し訳ございません。
I'm sorry for the
こちら
inconvenience.
のミスで別の注文書と混じって
Because of an error on our part, it appears that another order got mixed in with
お客
yours.
様の方もすぐにご入りようと思いますので、
Imagine that you may be in need of these items right away, Mr. Minaduki. A harem falls out. Yeah, exactly. Why are we talking about boxes?
もしよろしければご注文分の
So if at all possible, if you would be able to accept this order. Accept this order. Huh? From all this? The mountain of cardboard boxes towered over everything. I was at a loss for words. What am I gonna do with all these boxes? Every box was of equal size. I wouldn't know what was inside each of them without opening them up. On top of that, looking at the sales invoice, I could see that they all contained expensive tea sets and tableware. And if I accepted it all, it would be a lot of work to deal with all the new items. Oh no, if only you had some humanoid Catgirls, to help you unload all those boxes. And you definitely wouldn't have to pay them because they're your slaves. There's still things that need doing in advance of my bakery's opening, so I don't mind accepting these. But it's going to take a while to deal with all of
も
this.
ちろん私もお手伝いさせて
Of
いただき
course,
ます
I
の
would
で、
be more than happy to help. Aren't you just the delivery person?
私も次の配達に行か
I
ない
have to make it to my
いけないです
next delivery after all. Look, you don't need to put all this pressure on me. From the looks of it, it would take 2 hours or more. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? To have it re-delivered would take double the effort too. Scary. That's right, I have a lifeline. I have my Catgirl slaves.
何ですか？
The box situation is a
猫ちゃ
metaphor.
んたち
Oh, of
本当に
course.
助かりました。
It's a metaphor for you know, it's a metaphor for the, how we, you know, how we Slaves in all capital letters. We have an ad going in about 4 minutes, so let's oh, what is this slider doing there? That needs to be all the way up. Crowding our bakery of life. Sometimes you have too much of the thing you want, and it becomes unmanageable. Moderation is the key. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, so our ad starts in about 3 minutes and 30 seconds. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and go on break. We're gonna take about 10 minutes, and then we'll be back and play more Nekopara. I need to reset my model, reset the position because it's a little bit off. And when your bakery gets too crowded, just use your slaves. Yeah, it's a metaphor for that. That very yeah, okay. I'm gonna go on break and I'll be right back. Peace.
are so beautiful. You 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 are.
Oh shit, I was looking at my phone. Hello. Hold on, let me just adjust my model real quick. Better? That's better. Or should I? There we go. Hello, we're back. We're back. And we back. I think I need to reset it another time. It's being dumb. Okay, that should do it. My tracking is doing a little better today. I need to, like... I feel like the games I'm playing aren't very, like... like... the most views I've gotten, like, historically, have been from, like, mobile games. So maybe I should pick up a new mobile game. But yeah, I don't think many people are searching for Nekopara on Twitch. I like playing it, so I'm not... like, I'm fine. Same with Fire Emblem Engage. Cause I get... Why does my model keep doing that? I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna take a sip of water. Probably cause it is trash. It is trash. It is trash. Oh my god, my music is very loud. Gotta turn that down. Yeah, maybe I should find, like... I need, like, one game that's, like... a little more popular. most of my stuff will, like... you know, the dating simulators are, like, you know, games that I like, but... I need one game that's, like... has, like, mass appeal. I kind of want to play Honkai Star Rail when that comes out, but I signed up for pre-registration and still haven't gotten anything. So, actually, what account did I? Let me see if I got anything. Email. Cause I don't ever check my email. Wait. That's just the sign up. Yeah, I don't think I got it. I want to get in the... I would have valuable feedback. I would have valuable feedback. Oh well. And I don't want to play Genshin. I'm kinda sick of Genshin. Not gonna lie. Look, what other mobile games are there? I don't know what's, like, popular. Because I do like gacha games. It just, like, it depends on, like, you know... like, it has to be up my alley, you know? There are a lot of mobile games that are just, like... I don't know, just... trash. But every once in a while you find one that's, like... good. There are a couple of pre-registration games. The top free game on Google Play Store is Block Blast Adventure Master. What? It's just a block game. Number 2 is Roblox, which is, it's crazy to me that Roblox is still like a thing. Candy Crush is still a thing. Yeah, I'll look for something. Wish I could do like I liked Fire Emblem Heroes, but every time I get into Fire Emblem Heroes, I find myself like I get overwhelmed, and then I'm like, and then I take a break, and then I get back to it, and I like lose the plot. Or more like I lose track of like what I was investing in, and there are just a lot of things that go into it. Let's see. Azur Lane. I tried Azur Lane, I don't know. Touhou Lost World. Did I try that out? Do I want to attract the Touhou fan base? That's the only question. That is the only question. Oh yeah, there was the Eminence in Shadow mobile game. Did you ever see that? The Eminence in Shadow had a mobile game, and it's actually like, okay, so it's trash for sure, but like it's well done trash. So the animations and everything are pretty well done. But the gameplay is like dead fucking simple, like brain dead simple. It's basically like it doesn't matter what character you have. All that matters is the level of your characters and the element matchup. So if you have a better element matchup than the other team, you'll win. If you have a higher level than the other team, you'll probably win if you have an elemental matchup. But like the skills don't matter. Like all you need is you need a tank, you need 3 attackers, and you need a healer. There's really no strategy involved in it. And you can just auto. Really the only reason I would say to play it is if you like the anime and just want more of it. Which is why I got into it. It'd be cool to play some rhythm games, but I'm worried about copyright with those. I'll figure something out. Okay, should we get back to Nekopara? Okay. You've really saved me, Catgirls.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
では私はこれで失礼させていただきますね。
Well then, I'll be on my way. If they have original music, yeah. I'm exhausted. I glanced at the tableware that we had finished organizing, lowered myself into a chair, and relaxed my shoulders. Fucking... Hold on. Those were the jiggle physics? That... Come on, man. You can't be serious. That can't be it. That can't... Wow, that was terrible. There's no bounce. It's like a fucking PNG. PNG boobs. Alright. Thanks, Chocolate. Don't mind if I do. I downed the cold tea in one gulp. Like, yeah, there are VTubers that... I mean, I have better jiggle physics than that. See? I fine-tuned them. Somehow or another, the light meal tableware had arrived. I just had an idea. What if there was like... What if I made it so, like, if someone tipped, they could adjust, like, my jiggle physics? I don't know how that would... I don't know how that would possibly work, but that'd be funny as hell. Soon, I really had to get the bakery ready for its opening. I did say I needed any help I could find. And I really did need help this time. More effort than this whole game. It does take a while to get the settings just right. Praise me, praise me, praise me, praise me. I could sense the praise me aura coming from Chocolate. She was literally saying it out loud. She had a wide... She had a wide smile on her face and was in a ready stance to receive my approval. Alright, Master. I'm ready to receive your approval. If you make it so tipping breaks the physics, that would be worth it. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. Thanks, I couldn't have done it without you two. Well, I know there are I don't know if this is with VC Face or like VTube Studio, but you can do it where if someone tips, they'll like throw an object at you and your model will go like, oof. Like you got hit. That's kind of funny. So I wonder, I don't know. It's not completely out of pocket. Couldn't have done it without you two. Yay, Vanilla Master is praising us. 1 to 100. I've seen that, it's good. I know, I gotta figure out how to do that. I wonder if I can do it with this program. It was worth it, watching from the shadows. You did well. Wait, did Vanilla just watch from the shadows the whole time? Chocolate was helpful, right, Master? Right? It's difficult for Master to work alone after all, right? Assistance from a Catgirl is definitely effective. So, here's the ultimate, like, are we paying them? We're definitely not paying them. We're definitely not. They did labor for us. Do they have to fill out tax forms? Like, do they have to fill out tax forms in order to work here? Or is it just like, how does this work? Hey, you two are getting a bit too close. They're paid in head pats. I don't think that... I'm just imagining someone at the IRS who's just like, how do I take taxes out of fucking head pats? They leaned towards me. It is true that without you two around, this would have been a real problem. But that's a different issue from the one from before. You two have to go back home. Besides, it's not like I could ask you two to work for me or anything, okay? Yeah, sure. No, because we didn't literally see a fucking Catgirl working earlier.
そうですか。やっぱりダメですか。
Those jiggle physics. We gotta have them all the way up, but like... Boobs don't work like that. They don't work like that. I would know. I have them. They don't work like that. Her shoulders drooped along with her ears and tail. The enthusiasm she showed earlier had completely disappeared. She sighed deeply and looked disheartened. Disheartened. The IRS accepting 1 half pat for every 10 they were paid. There you go.
お掃除でもしてきます。せっかくですし。
Damn, Chocla, you're good at this. You're good. You're good at this. Chocla is an expert at fucking guilt tripping, and she's getting better by the second. She's learning. And it's scary. Bye, Chocla. She trudged up to the second floor, still dejected. Chocla isn't an idiot. Are you sure about that? Are we 100% sure about this? You can take a second to evaluate that statement. Like, really think about it. I knew she was pushing herself to be bright and full of energy. But even so, this wasn't something I was going to easily change my mind about. It was all the more with how much she cared for me.
ご主人、私たちがいたら、そんなに
Is it that much of a bother for us to be here, Master? Are we bad Catgirls? Ah, God. She spoke quietly in her usual way. Vanilla tilted her head as she asked that question. Pushing herself to be bright. Yeah, really pushing yourself there. You two aren't bad Catgirls, and that's why I can't have you stay here.
悪い子じゃないのにダメなの?
We can't stay here even though we aren't bad Catgirls. It's because you two are good Catgirls that I can't allow it, because I would just want to take care of you. Yeah. She blinked as she took in my words. Yes, we need to know that she blinked. It was almost as if she was trying to peer inside my heart. She stared directly at me, long and hard. Phrasing.
人って難しい。猫にはそういうのはわからない。
No comment on that one. No comment.
好きならそばにいたい。
If we like a human, we want to be near them. At the very least, that's how I feel. Stared with her cold, dead eyes. Her cold, dead anime eyes. Clinically fucking designed to elicit the maximum amount of moe possible. Vanilla.
チョコラのところ行ってくる。
I will go check on Chocola. With those words, she went upstairs. The sound of her small footsteps slowly disappeared, and before long, I couldn't hear them anymore. Humans are hard to understand, huh? Inside the bakery, now devoid of anyone but myself, here lies Moe. I repeated those words she had just said to me. Now that I think about it, that's a pretty inconsistent way of thinking, isn't it? Cats do not understand that. Having heard that said aloud, I began to understand what it really meant. It's because you haven't communicated! It's because you haven't communicated. Sorry, it's anime, there's no communication. Everyone just... everyone just moes at each other. It must be pretty nice to live the simple life of a cat girl, huh? Egg. I pondered as I looked at the name of the bakery affixed to the window. With a bitter smile, I began to clean up the tea sets that had arrived earlier. Bitterly smiling. Meow, I broke Master's cup.
Nekopara.
Nekopara?
あれ、今日はあのたこ焼き屋がいない。
The takoyaki seller got hit by a car. Rip. Just like yesterday, we took a walk through the park in the evening. So that didn't get resolved, huh? Well, I guess they had to... I don't understand the timeline. I guess this is still the same day. That food stand was nowhere to be found. It just so happened that no one was home on the day I decided to take the two Catgirls home. Yeah, I guess that technically works as a sentence. I had also happened to leave the house key behind. Oh no! So to make good use of time, I went to do some shopping before Shigure got home. Maybe you should buy them some soap. At the bare minimum. The bare fucking minimum.
ごめんバニラ。
Eh? Ah, sorry, Vanilla.
なんだっけ？また旅だっけ？
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Catnip? Uh-oh.
だいたいそんな感じ。
That sounds about right. Uh-oh. That isn't the right word at all. Chocolate, if you're tired, why don't we rest a bit?
はい、少しだけ。
Okay, maybe a little bit.
もう大丈夫ですから。心配かけてごめんなさい。
No, Chocolate is fine. Sorry to worry you, Master. There's no need for you to apologize. She had a troubled smile on her face as she nodded. It was pretty clear why she wasn't in good spirits. That's why there was nothing I could really say to her. Well, there happens to be a bench over there. Why don't we rest a bit?
じゃあ私、何か飲み物買ってくる。
In that case, I will go buy something to drink. Does she have her own money? Ah, thanks. Something for everyone,
了
okay?
解。
Understood, leave it to me. Okay. No, she doesn't have her own money. Slavery confirmed. I handed Vanilla some change and offered the bench to Chocola. Yes, Chocola, let's talk. What you doing all the way over there? The constant sea breeze rustled the trees in the park. All that could be heard throughout the empty park were the quiet sounds of nature. I silently sat down next to the disheartened Chocola. Like the gently setting sun, time passed by slowly.
ショコラ、帰ります。
Chocola, we'll go home? Her voice was so quiet that I wasn't sure if I had heard her or not. Even so, she answered clearly. Without saying a word, I responded by gently rubbing Chocola's head.
たまにはご主人様に電話してもいいですか?
Aww. Shit, it's starting to work on me too, her manipulation tactics. Is it alright if Chocola calls you sometime, Master? Yeah.
またご主人様のところに遊び
It'd
に
be
来てもい
alright
い
to
で
go
すか?
visit you as well, Master? Yeah.
ご主人様はショコラたちのことはちゃんと毎日思い出してくれますか?
Master, will you be sure to think about us every day?
ショコラは離れててもご主人様って
God damn it.
出てもいいですか?
I can't give in to the moe. I can't give in to the moe. I can't give in, but it's so sad. She is a manipulation fucking master, and it's working on me. Her voice trembled as she frantically wiped away her tears. It's okay. Listen, it'll all get resolved in the end. Because if you go home, the game will end. She stifled her sobbing and her voice became strained. She looked pained as she did her best to hold back her emotions, biting her lips. I held back my irresponsible words that were on the brink of coming out with all my strength. Irresponsible words? What are you going to say? Yeah, of course I will. Ooh, wah. Master.
主人ママごめんなさい主人様
It's okay. Calm down. I was frustrated at myself for saying nothing. I was empty. I could only offer condolences that could not be put into words. I rubbed Chocola's head as gently as I could.
やっぱりご主人様は
You can't do this to me. 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 Stop it, game. Stop it. I'm not falling for your tricks. I don't really think I'm kind at all.
ご主人様
You said the same thing before, didn't you, Master? Before? Chocola closed her eyes and smiled.
覚えてますか? ショコラ
Do you remember when Chocola and Vanilla
ご主人様とし
were taken home by Master and Shigure-chan? Ah, of course, I remember that. It was a cold day half a year ago. Chocolate and Vanilla were huddled together, crying by the side of the road. They were still so young, they couldn't even speak yet. It was that day that I embraced their small, cold bodies. Okay. And took them home with me. There was no way that I could simply forget that important day when our family grew. In the beginning, you two really couldn't get used to things at home. We were scared back then, because we were in an unfamiliar house with people and Catgirls we didn't know. That's right, they had other Catgirls. How many fucking Catgirls do they... Not important. You two wouldn't eat at all, which really worried Shigure. Yes, we really did make her worry. They're just having an honest conversation. I kind of like this. I kind of love this. This is what I've been missing. Just the this feels like genuine. I started to hear a tiny bit of laughter in her voice as we reminisced about the past. Do you remember when Chocolate and Vanilla had a fever too? I definitely do remember that. My eyes! It was a few days after we... Oh, they're so cute! Look at them! They're so cute! God damn it! God damn it! This game got me! Look at them, they're so cute! Fuck, this game got me. It's got me into its moe trap. It was a few days after we brought Chocolate and Vanilla home. At that point, they'd only occasionally drink some water. They're so cute. Look at them. Look at those faces. They're so cute. And as always, they didn't really touch their food. The combination of malnourishment and cold weather had really begun to weaken their bodies. They both developed high fevers and were in pain. No one had realized it that night. But we felt so much pain, anguish, and loneliness. No! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! This game is manipulative as fuck. We couldn't speak or move our arms or legs at all. No. All we could do is No! Stop! All we could do was cry and cry as we kept hoping for anyone to come and save us. And then... It's alright. I'm with you too. So don't worry. With your big, warm hands, you gently rubbed our heads, Master. You kept saying, don't worry, as you stayed by our side. And continued to stroke and comfort both Chocolate and Vanilla. When morning came, you took us to the hospital. You were always by our side. We felt so anxious and helpless. It felt like it was all just lies to us. Chocolate? Back then you said the same thing. That you didn't think you were being kind. But if Master hadn't saved us, Chocolate and Vanilla wouldn't be here by now. Back then, if Master wasn't by our side, we still wouldn't be able to trust anyone. Thanks to Master, we were able to eat again. We were able to become friends with Shigure-chan and everyone else. That's why from that day forward, Master became Chocolate's master. It was the day Her voice. It was that day forward that Chocolate began loving her kind master, you know? I wished that her tear-filled eyes would not spill over. Those tears were filled with anxiety, sadness, and happiness. She smiled all she could before me. That's why when Chocolate hears that Master won't be around anymore, Chocolate couldn't do anything else but want to go with Master. So Chocolate begged Shigure-chan. She said that with the faintest of smiles, one that seemed as if it would disappear at any moment. Those words were so gentle and warm. But there was also an undeniable sadness and emptiness mixed in with them. Chocolate. I was the one she was saying all this to. Even so, the only thing I could say back to her was her name. Chocolate guesses Catgirls don't really understand when it comes to money and other complex things. Still. You can't do this with the fucking moe shit! That face. I can't. I can't. This game got me. I just want to protect them. I've been infected by the moe. When Master is having a tough time or is in trouble, somehow Chocolate just knows. Chocolate just somehow does. Whether it's cleaning, doing the laundry, or cooking, Chocolate will do anything to help. Even if Chocolate can't do it properly right now, Chocolate will absolutely make sure that she'll be able to do things right someday. Chocolate, you don't need to do anything. You're enough as you are right now. That's why. Would it be okay to ask for one more favor? Jesus fucking Christ. What is this game doing to me? Maybe it's because I didn't have my estrogen for a couple days and I just took it. So I'm probably... That's probably it. Chocolate voiced her feelings clearly once again, and barely kept her tears from overflowing. Chocolate, if you could be with me. I was engulfed by my inner thoughts, which were ready to overflow. This line is pretty sus. She yearned for me so earnestly. For her to so innocently believe in me, there should be no reason for me to be against it. That day, Chocolate and Vanilla became an important part of my family. As long as they were with me, the days would be bright and enjoyable. I was simply selfish for just leaving home like that. Wow, they manipulated the fuck out of this dude. I didn't want to get my dear family wrapped up in my selfishness, or have them experience any unnecessary hardship because of me. You two are important to me, after all. We are Catgirls, so we're honest with ourselves. My inner conflict was disrupted by Vanilla. Vanilla had returned at some point, and she looked straight at me as she sat at Chocolate's side. For me, as long as it's fun, I'm fine with being with Chocolate. Even if there are hardships, I think I'm fine with being with Chocolate. After all, it's much more lonely and painful when we can't be together. Vanilla. If we really love you, then even if it's troublesome, we want to be with you. That's the reason to want to be with you. Stuff like whether we'd be happy or not. Even though you're a master, don't you think it's wrong for you to decide that? They're so manipulative. They know exactly what they're doing. Who taught them that? Besides, when a person important to us is in trouble, that's all the more reason for us to want to be by their side. We don't know what we can do, but in tough times, we can at least be by your side to cheer you up. That we can do. It was as if her gentle, warm, and soft smile had become the setting sun. The sun, the symbolism. The symbolism. These uncharacteristic words from Vanilla deeply penetrated and seeped into my heart. Phrasing, but okay. That is probably why Shigure let us follow you, Master. Since Shigure can't go with you, she asked us to go in her stead. In her stead, Master? What's the right pronunciation there? I don't know. That is why if Master really cares about us, then I believe we should be with you. There was not even the faintest bit of hesitation. They were such honest and absolutely straightforward words. Wow, honesty and being straightforward. You'd never think it in anime, but here we are. Who am I to dictate Chocolate and Vanilla's happiness? Yeah. Only those words continued to strongly resonate in my mind, which was otherwise empty. Okay, I get it. Can we move on? We've been talking about this for fucking hours. Like, at first it was tugging on my heartstrings, but now I'm just like, can we... Like, we know it's gonna happen. Like, they're really fucking laying it down, jeez. They're laying in. Even if we lived a worry-free life, we would hate it if Master wasn't around. Yep, we get it. We know. Okay. No matter how difficult Chocolate wants to be together with Master. Manipulative little shits. This is where Chocolate wants to be. She was on the verge of tears. She's been crying for like 45 minutes. This whole conversation. With Chocolate's face lit up. They were nothing but absolutely pure, genuine words. Are we gonna finally fucking make a decision, or... Humans really are at a loss for words when it comes to Catgirls, huh? Saying no to their words was not something I could bring myself to do. It won't be like it was back home. You can't just live here however you like, got it? Chocolate is happy as long as Master is here with her.
ついにご主
Yay,
人
yay.
陥落。
Master's finally surrendered.
いやよいやよも好きのうち。だね。
Sometimes people say they hate what they actually love, right? Sure. The dreary moment seemed to be blown away by her dazzling smile. Despite all this talk about family, perhaps I was the one that didn't really believe in it. Thinking about all this from their perspective, it was very simple. Although I thought it was all still so immature. Perhaps Catgirls were more human than humans were when it came to honesty. No, don't say that, then you'd have to give them rights. From here on out, we need to do our best all together.
毎晩大トレじゃなくて大丈夫です。たまにでいいです。
Chocolate is alright, even if we don't have fatty tuna for dinner every night. Just occasionally is good enough.
お肉も A4 でいい。松坂
For
牛なら
meat, A4 grade is fine as long as it's Matsuzaka beef. Fatty meat is the best. Yeah, okay. Is that all you guys have been eating at home? Even if the road ahead of us is uncertain, I lovingly rubbed their heads, disheveling their hair. Alright, why don't we head back to the shopping district then?
なんでですか？
Eh? Why is that? Aren't you done with shopping already? There we go! There we go! There we fucking go. Buy them some fucking soap. Thank you. Thank you. You don't want stinky cat girls. Nobody wants that.
おー、ご主人かっこいい。
Kakui.
ついでに松坂牛も買おう。
Matsuzaka beef. Well, today is a celebration, so why not?
やったー！お祝いパーティーですね。ご主人
Master is so generous, as expected of our master. They are master manipulators, my god. Just this once, okay? This was the beginning to a bright new life. And together with the happy and high-spirited chocolate and vanilla, we took the first steps towards it. My eyes. My eyes.
僕らの想いが溢れて優しいメロディー奏でた
There they are, that's all the Catgirls. Do we get to meet all of them? I've heard about Coconut, I want to meet Coconut.
紅茶に誘われた優しさをにじませた日差しのマキアート甘いケーキみたいな子も時にとびきりのドリップで隠し味を乗せて
Cute. Coconut! You gotta warn me. You gotta warn me. Gonna get me fucking banned. Jesus Christ. Alright. I got an achievement for that. Chapter 2. We're on chapter 2. Okay, we got a minute until the ad, so let's go on like a... Let's go on another 5-10 minute break. And then... how about we do a media share thing? I think I'm good on this game for tonight. So yeah, let's go on yeah, let's take 10. Alright. I'll see you in a bit. Bye bye. Hello. I have returned. Hello, I'm back. Okay, so on the break, I was thinking a bit about like I was thinking a bit about Nekopara, and I want to share some of my thoughts. I don't know exactly how to like summarize them, but I'll try. So the fact that the fact that there's a not safe for work patch is like a little slightly disturbing to me. I don't but I also like get it at the same time. I think the thing that's weirding me out the most is just how infantilized the girls are. Right? So like it's hard to see them as anything other than just like straight up children or like child coded. And so it brings up the kind of like idea of this like the doting daughter trope, you know? Like, you know, the trope of like kind of, you know, just yeah, like having doting daughters who are just like they want to be around you and they want to like, you know, they want your approval, and you have some kind of like, and I'm talking from kind of like a I'm talking from kind of like a fantasy standpoint. So like thinking of it with like, because you have to think about this kind of stuff with like hentai rules, right? Hentai logic doesn't operate on real world logic. We're talking about like kind of like we're talking about fantasy, we're talking about like, you know, more like deep-rooted desires. We're talking about role theory, which role theory is the idea that we are kind of influenced and somewhat defined by our roles in society. Like our roles kind of dictate a huge part of our life and how we just go about the world. And so things like anime, things like hentai, things like visual novels, especially this like fan service stuff, plays into role fantasies, like playing around with roles. So, you know, in the real world, you like, you know, like human beings, especially children, don't act like this. You know, like children are fucking like annoying and like independent thinkers, and they're not like usually like clinging on like, you know, so but that's not like, this game isn't trying to kind of depict like actual like, it's not trying to how do I describe it? Let me think. If it was trying to depict reality, it would be failing, but it's not. It's actually succeeding very well at its very specific niche. So that's kind of this like how do I describe it? It's like the doting slave daughter. The doting slave daughter harem. it's this idea that like you're taken care of. You're kind of the, you're the caregiver, for these like, doting little girls who kind of will do anything you say, right? And the kind of like, that is kind of reminiscent of like, like a kind of more restrained kind of like dom sub relationship, like not like a yeah. Stay with me here. So like, if we think about it that way, like what is the purpose of exploring this kind of role? This kind of like, that's what I'm still trying to figure out. Like I'm kind of just like brainstorming ideas for a video or like an essay that I want to do all about this kind of stuff. So I'm kind of just thinking out loud. But if I had to guess, it's like this kind of like, this fantasy of like, control, of kind of being needed, being wanted, right? I think that's a big one here. Because in the text, he's saying, "Oh, I'm not a nice guy," "Oh, I'm selfish," "Oh, I'm this and that," and the girls keep reassuring him, like, keep reassuring, keep giving like praise, keep, being like, "Oh, you're the best," and yeah, it's that kind of validation that a lot of, and this is like primarily targeted at like men. Men don't usually get that kind of praise and validation, It's very hard for men to kind of get that in everyday life. So kind of getting that kind of feeling of being wanted, being needed, being useful, being kind of recognized for, not so much the kind of like what a manly man needs to be, but more as like a like for like kinder, gentler aspects. These are things that men in society, I feel, are severely lacking in, like the getting praised for, getting recognized for. It's not, it's just like, when you think about the bro code, right? You like, men don't give each other that kind of praise, They're expected to just like take it, They're supposed to go about life just kind of like taking what comes to them. And that gets exhausting. So games like this kind of allow people to kind of feel that. I know, like myself, I can be very like self-critical, right? So kind of getting that feeling of like, of being validated, of being needed, of being wanted it's a very appealing thing. I'm very much drawn towards the kind of like, kind of like the maid fantasy, right? Someone who can like, you can kind of just like, who doesn't like question your orders, who kind of just does what you say. It's a very kind of like, it's a role, the kind of maid master, slave master kind of role. It doesn't allow for what's the word? Doubt. Like, no one's gonna question your orders, they're just gonna like do it. So like, in a world where, you know, sometimes we're just constantly questioning our own actions, our decisions. You know, we're constantly questioning, oh, did I say the wrong thing here? Oh, did I, you know, a kind of fantasy where you're free from that it can be very appealing. So Nekopara, this is my actual kind of like analysis of it so far. Nekopara really goes all in on so it's the big one is the kind of I'm just gonna call it the doting slave daughter role play, like because it kind of is like let's be honest, it kind of is the kind of unconditional love, the unconditional praise and validation, the unconditional kind of like obedience, that plays to a lot of different kind of needs in a lot of men, a lot of like a lot of it plays to a lot of psychological needs. The need to be validated, the need to the need to feel validated, the need to feel in control. Now, kind of what I think Nekopara kind of leans too heavily into is the kind of infantilization. These are like, they're literally a species that is like of a lesser capability. Like, they're not as, like, in the text, it's basically they're not as capable as humans. They're not as, like, you know, they're not as good at certain things. And they require humans to kind of live, right? Like, humans need to take care of them. Just like a child would. A child can't, like, a child doesn't, like, children are stupid, they don't know how to take care of themselves, and they need an adult. So, like, it's kind of a gray area for me, and I'm not really looking forward to seeing, hey, what's up, Tristan? Tristan wasn't here. What's up? How are you doing? We're talking about Nekopara. I'm doing kind of like a analysis of it, my thoughts. But where was I? Yeah, so I'm like hesitantly curious about where the kind of, because it's gonna get more fan servicey. You know, it definitely is. The Catgirls and the owner are definitely gonna kind of have some kind of relationship at some point. That's gonna develop. I don't even know what that means, even though I'm 20. Nekopara. Nekopara is, we were just playing it. I played like 2 hours of it, so we're gonna take a break from it for the night. But it's a Catgirl dating simulator. And it is very just cringe anime. I don't know how else to describe it. It's filled with fan service and just like, yeah. And I'm very interested in anime fan service in it. Maid? Actually, yeah, they are maids. Yeah, like, they're Catgirl maids working in a cafe. It's like it's a visual novel. I'll pull it up. I exited out of it, but I can pull it up again. This is it, Nekopara. Why did the mod become quiet? The mod's probably doing other things. But yeah, this has been a very interesting game. I think we're gonna do media share next. So we're not gonna be sticking with that. So I think, yeah, someone posted one thing in the Discord, so we'll probably watch that. Let me find it real quick. It always seems like more people start showing up towards like the later parts of my stream when I do like media share and stuff. You know, I actually haven't seen Rising of the Shield Hero, but I've heard things. I'm actually pretty curious about it. I might have to check it out at some point. Let me find it. Duckling, are you here? Do you want to watch? If you're here, do you want to watch the video you posted in the Discord? How was your night? It was good. It was good. Yeah, that game is a doozy, and yeah, it's fun to. I just. It's so entertaining. It's very entertaining. So I've had fun with that. It's very fun to react to. Nice laugh. Thank you. All right, we're gonna watch this video because I don't think Duckling is here. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. There we go. There we go. This is a video about the Mick Barge. Thank you for redeeming Hydrate. I appreciate it. Let me go ahead and do that. As my face fucking glitches out. So this is about abandoned McBarge.
What?
Looks wrong.
What's up, guys? My name is Jake. Welcome to Abandoned, episode 31.
That's on you.
This is the show where we talk about some
I'm
of the
just drinking water.
abandoned places in the world. Vancouver is one of Canada's largest cities. A city known for its beautiful views, extravagant condos, luscious parks, being a popular cruise destination, and much, much more. The city is also known for its hosting of Expo 86.
I've never been to
the World's Fair
Canada,
event,
but
which was the last to be held
I would
in
love
North
to escape
America.
there. I
On
mean,
the other side of the city,
vacation
where
there.
call their home port, down the river about
I heard the
6
bottle, I
miles,
think.
is a relic from the past.
I did drink
A fast
water.
food restaurant like no other. Friendship
I wasn't doing
Vibrant,
anything.
or better known as the Mick Barge.
The Mick
Way back in
Barge, let's fucking go.
1985, Vancouver was preparing for Expo 86.
Oh yeah, let me change my stream info. Our post Nekopara media share. Actually, that's funnier. Let me type that. Post Nekopara media share. You gotta just chill out. Wanna know how I found your stream? How did you find my stream? I'm actually very curious.
Exposition on transportation and communication.
The
World
Tag
Fair
Trans?
was set to take
Oh yeah, I forgot I had
160
that on
acres
there.
of land, and like all World Fair events, multiple different pavilions and
Yeah, I
buildings
figured,
were constructed on the land. McDonald's was
You know, I don't know exactly how... Discovery on Twitch is weird. I guess... Well, I guess I've typed in trans before to find creators on Twitch, so... Makes sense.
set to have several of their restaurants in the expo, specifically 5 of them. Most of them being the basic generic restaurants. However, McDonald's had one planned like no other. Designed by naval architecture firm Robert Allen, McDonald's was building a 2-story floating restaurant called Friendship 500. The reason why it was given the 500 name was because
We're
it
pretty
was the
laid back
500th
bunch, I'd say.
McDonald's restaurant in Canada. Though technically it wasn't the only floating McDonald's in the world. Even though dates are a little skewed, sometime in the early 80s, the fast food chain opened a riverboat restaurant in St. Louis. And sometime in the early 2000s it later closed. With $12 million collectively being spent on all 5 new restaurants, Friendship 500 was launched and taken upriver to serve guests of Expo 86. It was rumored though that the final cost of Friendship 500 was around $8 million. Along with the fair, the McBarge opened in May of
The McBarge. That name, I can't get over it.
1996. It was 187 feet long, featured 2 stories of
I like how as soon as I stop playing Nekopara and start doing media share, I immediately get 5 viewers. As soon as I stop playing the cringe anime game, I get viewers.
dining areas.
Fucking hell.
Was able to seat around 390 people. Friendship 500.
I want to go on a date on the McDonald boat. Yo, fucking A, yeah.
Located on the far west portion of the fair, anchored adjacent to the Malaysia Pavilion. People absolutely
I would
loved
love
the
that.
restaurant, and collectively throughout all the other McDonald's restaurants in the expo, it was one of the
Hey girl, want to go to the McBarge with me?
most popular and profitable. In fact, throughout the entire fair's run in 1986,
Can you imagine if that McBarge, like, got stranded on, like, a desert island and all you could eat was McDonald's? That's all they had?
the restaurant had sold more hamburgers than any other McDonald's restaurant. in
McBangin'.
Colombia. This was
Fucking
probably because of
McBangin',
the
dude.
design to this floating restaurant just being so unique. Its early to mid-80s modern design was eye-catching enough, along with
It is a really cool design. It's weird, though. Is it, like, stuck to the... I guess it floats around, but it looks like it's on a dock.
the fact that it was on the water. The interior was also something to be desired, as it was a new look for the fast food chain, with wood
Look at that. Look at
floors,
that.
framed art, and plants throughout. It was
Look at
McDonald's
that.
mid-80s campaign to enhance their image as their restaurants being a more enjoyable quality experience.
Oh, I bet it
And
did.
this proved to be very effective, as Friendship 500 was extremely popular in the fair. As British Columbia was entering its winter season, the official closure of Expo 86 had come on October 13, 1986. Now the fact that
I'm just imagining the McBarge getting stranded on a desert island and just the people are just like, I can't take eating McDonald's anymore. Every day, in and out. It's McDonald's this, McDonald's that. I can't live like this. It's an iceberg. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do.
the McDonald's restaurant was floating wasn't just a gimmick. The idea behind it was actually pretty clever. Once the fair ran through its 6-month lifespan, the barge could just be moved to another destination. This made the initial investment of the alleged $8 million much more justified. However, as Expo 86 was being demolished, the McBarge was still trying to locate a spot for it to travel to. And as 1987 came in, Friendship 500 continued to anchor in its original spot, closed.
You're boring? No,
Even though
you're not
McDonald's
boring.
had negotiated a 40-year lease.
I like
Vancouver
having
City
someone in
Council
here to
denied
chat with.
McDonald's request to continue operating post Expo 86. McDonald's continued to search for new potential places to dock the barge, however to no avail, as all of their proposals were turned down.
Fucking, it's sinking, and then like, and then like it's Rose and Jack, and like Rose is clinging on to like one of the tables. Oh boy, we need the McBarge version of Titanic.
The barge continued to sit in the
McSubmarine,
former Expo
yeah.
86 location for another 4 years. Keeping the barge there closed cost the company around $150,000 a year just in maintenance expenses.
Wow.
The former fairgrounds land was eventually sold to developers, and of course, they wanted the barge gone. So in July of 1991, McDonald's had given up fighting for the future of the barge, and now had to find a place to dock it while it was in limbo. So Friendship 500 was taken up and around Vancouver.
Yeah, it's I edited a booth model. So I was using this for like VR chat stuff, but I figured out how to use it for VC face. But it's the model Kikyo. Kikyo is how it's pronounced, I think. But yeah, I got like custom hair for it. Got different eyes, got a different outfit. I'm thinking about changing up the hair at some point, because there's some good custom like hair options out there. Maybe like a ponytail. I think that'd be cute.
Down the river and anchored
Just switch it up.
offshore in the Burrard Inlet. Anchored only
But yeah,
7
I'm super
miles
proud
from
of
its
it.
original dock, resting about 2
I like it a lot better than the V-Roid model that I was using. I put a lot of work into that V-Roid model, but like, in order to make a V-Roid model look good, you have to put a lot of work in. Head pats. You have to put a lot of work in, and a lot of like custom work, and I guess this took a lot of work too, but it's a lot easier to make it just look good out of the box. So
100 feet offshore
Yeah.
of an oil refinery. The 187-foot-long restaurant was left floating there indefinitely and abandoned. Despite
Wow.
the rapid deterioration of Friendship 500, it was still considered to be an asset and was soon sold from McDonald's to several new owners. Despite this, though, the vessel remained untouched and abandoned for years. Other than the removal of the interior furniture and some
Wow.
fixtures, the interior of the restaurant remained untouched. It wasn't until 2003 when Marvel and New Line Cinema had rented the barge
What?
as a filming location for their upcoming
What?
Blade Trinity.
The Night Stalkers headquarters is this barge that was a restaurant for Expo 86, and it's been sitting out off the coast of Vancouver for years. And
they filmed a movie in it?
what if we dragged this barge into port and turned it into our Night Stalkers lair? And it's just a shell with windows, and we're putting in all the technology, all the weapons,
that's
technology,
amazing.
everything the Night Stalkers do to slay vampires.
The movie was released in December of
Who woulda thunk?
2004, and while I've never seen it, from what I've
I
heard,
would sleep in
wasn't
it.
really that great. Not much of the barge was changed for the filming. However, some past
Would I
relics
sleep
from
in
the
it?
former McDonald's were obviously
Wait, they put that all in the barge?
taken out, and some walls were repainted. The exterior remained mostly the same, and by 2004, the McBarge had returned to its original anchored spot in the Burrard Inlet. The former restaurant was once again left abandoned, with the future still unknown. It wasn't until 2009 when the man who bought the McBarge back in 1999, Howard Meekin, had big and expensive plans for the former restaurant.
Big and
The plan for
expensive.
Friendship 500's future was to bring it into an extensive rehabilitation and dock it in a town called Mission, British Columbia. It's about 40 miles from Vancouver, and part of the development was to make it the centerpiece of a $10 million floating complex. Docks would wrap around the base
interesting.
of Friendship 500 with light commercial and very
How, like, because it's on the water, and water just deteriorates fucking anything. How much do you need to put in to renovate that? And at what point is it just, like, not worth it?
various food offerings inside, including a high-quality restaurant. It would have been called Sturgeon's on the Fraser, named after the river it was on. As 2010
Sturgeon's on the Fraser. Hey, let's go over to Sturgeon's on the Fraser. I guess that's a cool name in theory, but it didn't work once. Why are they trying it again?
The proposal was
Because
still awaiting approval by City Council, and soon after, the concept was rejected on grounds that float planes would produce too much noise. So once
Float
again, hope for the
planes.
McBarge to ever be used again was kinda low. By 2011, Friendship 500 was renamed to Seabourn 2 and listed for sale on PacificBoatBrokers.com for $680,000.
PacificBoatBrokers.com.
However,
$680,000. That's pretty expensive. You would buy it? Well, hopefully this video has a happy ending, but I'm thinking it's not.
with no sail, the barge continued to float abandoned in the same place it has for the majority of its life. With multiple broken windows and exterior doors even being left open, the immense amount of moisture inside the structure had been taking its toll on the walls
That's what I
and
thought.
floors. Mold and moss had been thriving on the former restaurant, and vandalism was becoming a problem. The interior had its copper and valuables stripped from what was left, and kids started tagging the inside and outside of the barge. Every once in a while, some measures would be taken to prevent this, with boards covering the broken windows, as well as fences with barbed wire on them being placed on easily accessible spots on the barge. As a few years passed, this didn't really stop much though, as Friendship 500 was becoming well known
it's like
as a
sinking.
local eyesore. And as more time passed, concerns began to arise on the possibility of the barge even sinking. By 2013, the
Looks like
entire
it's
structure
sinking.
was listing. However,
It
the
sunk
barge's
probably.
owner claimed that Friendship 500 was built to last 90 years, and that it had
Pretty optimistic there, don't you think?
multiple water
90 years.
departments. Finally, news broke in 2015 that the McBarge would see a future use. Despite its extremely run-down appearance, the dream Howard Meekin had to see McBarge in use once again never left him. The plan was, by late 2015, the barge would be moved up to a maintenance dock
2015.
in Maple Ridge, British Columbia. The barge would then undergo a $4 million renovation for an unknown purpose.
At that point, like, look, it's completely fucking deteriorated. Like, there's like mold, there's like water damage. It's been exposed, like raw exposed to the fucking elements. The copper has been stripped. Like, mold. Like, why? Why? Like, at that point, would it be $4 million? Couldn't you just build a new one for that much? Thank you. I'm glad you like my voice.
In late 2015,
I worked, so like I'm an audio engineer, music producer. So I dialed in my microphone settings just right, all the compressor and equalizer settings.
the exterior was majorly cleaned up with a fresh coat of paint over the massive graffiti and white boards over the broken windows. And as promised, on December 22nd, 2015, 2 tugboats took Friendship 500 for a 52-mile journey through and out of Burrard Inlet, around Vancouver, and down through the Fraser River to its new destination.
It's looking better. Definitely looks better with a new coat of paint.
The new purpose of the barge, though, remained unknown, as Howard had signed a non-disclosure agreement. The only information the public was given about the project was that it would be ready by 2016, but they never met that deadline. So what is the status of
course
it
not.
now? Well, as early Q2 of 2017, Friendship 500 is still docked for renovations. Most of the interior has been gutted, but work seems slow overall. I actually have talked to an individual who is involved with the renovation and confirmed to me that the project is still waiting for the necessary funds. As for the original Expo 86 point the McBarge was docked in, well, since 1991, the land has now become a mixture of parkland and condominiums. I mean, of course, it's Vancouver. McBarge was an icon of Expo 86. It was loved by thousands for its unique features and forward-thinking design. It spent 28 years abandoned, 24 of which in the Burrard Inlet, aimlessly floating with no real
Just in development hell, probably.
future. Thankfully, a plan had been set to have this historical, unique icon saved. It's pretty rare to see something that old and deteriorate to the point it was at and still be saved. Even though the future seems unknown for us, I truly believe the man behind its future really does care about preserving this icon. Maybe
If he can fund it,
it'll be
jeez.
a museum for Expo 86, or maybe it will return to a restaurant. Who knows? Maybe it'll
Who
be a ball
knows?
pit.
A ball pit.
You want it to be a big floating ball.
Yeah.
I'd
love
like to
it.
thank Audible for sponsoring this episode of Abandoned. Since I was making the episode on the McBarge, I figured I should go out and watch the new 2016 film The Founder, which tells the story of Ray
watch
Kroc,
more.
who deliberately took control of
I
McDonald's
wanna watch,
and turned it into a corporation behind the back of its
fucking,
founder.
what is it?
It's a pretty great film, and I suggest you go watch it. But afterwards, I found myself wanting to look into it
Defunct
more. So right
Land.
now,
He's gonna make it a strip club. Yo, that'd be a dope strip club. I'd go. I've actually never been to a strip club. Hello, the yellow guy. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're talking about strip clubs. No, we just watched a video about the McBarge. It's this barge that McDonald's made for this expo and then abandoned. Chilling with my dogs. Nice, nice. That sounds fun. Disney Channel's theme. A history mystery. Okay,
On November 15,
I'm curious.
1926,
strip club. We're talking about turning it into a strip club.
the National Broadcasting Company hit the airwaves for the first time.
But yeah, I've never been to a strip club. I've thought about it before. Like, I've thought, like, I should probably go at some point, but the more I think about it, the more awkward it sounds. Like, it just sounds so awkward. I don't know, just sitting in there with a bunch of, like, just sitting there with a bunch of guys with boners, like, I don't know. It doesn't seem appealing. I'd have to go with like a group of people, or like I wouldn't go alone. Hell no. But like basically it's hell. Yeah. Yeah. I would want to just like I would really just want to like talk to the girls. Go alone and get drunk. There you go. You'd have to find one that lets you drink in it though. I think a good amount of them don't let you drink in there. Maybe, I'm not sure. But I think there are some where you can't drink in there.
At this point, broadcast networks were still relatively new, and while impressive, the process was not without its issues.
But yeah, I would honestly just like I would tip obviously. But I would just pay and just be like, "Hey, you want to just like you just want to chat?"
NBC's programming was broadcast from New York City,
I
transmitted
would so
by a
do that.
telephone wire to 19 affiliate stations, and then sent
I could not imagine getting a lap dance. No. That sounds so awkward. Sitting there in public while just like some stranger, like I couldn't imagine.
via radio into the homes of listeners. A major difficulty was communication between the network headquarters and the affiliate stations. Some networks utilized two lines between parties: a telephone line that transmitted the programming, and a
They
telegraph
take
line
you to
that
the
transmitted
back
memos
rooms.
between employees.
That's true.
NBC did
But
not have the latter, So when it came time for the
Still.
affiliate stations to manually switch between programs, they were often unsure when the programming block
There's weird ass stuff going on there. Some dude gets fucked up with drinks and passes out and wake up with the other two dudes. Ass is ass. You're right, Tristan. Ass is ass. No, I couldn't. I don't know. That'd be so awkward because, like, think about it. You'd go into the back room, right? But then you'd have to, like, come back out eventually. And what it, like, what am I, like, I don't know. It just, I don't get it. Like, I'd rather just spend the same money on, like, an escort and go on, like, a date or something, you know? You can probably spend the same amount and get, like, more personalized service.
block was going to end, resulting in a clumsy operation that affected the listening experience. Almost immediately after
Anyways, let's watch this video about Disney Channel.
debut, NBC was looking for a way to solve this issue. Rather than spend time
Hotel
and money
room.
running telegraph lines to all of its affiliates,
That's
NBC
something-
needed to
that's
send a
something
message
else
the programming
entirely.
was going to conclude through the programming itself. This message needed to be clear enough that the affiliate stations would know to make the switch.
That would
and not
be
disrupt-
something else. But you can just like, you can get an escort to just go on a date with you. That's, if I'm ever going to a club, I'm gonna crash.
disruptive those listening to the programming. An NBC announcer, Phillips Carlin, had previously been the announcer of the B.F. Goodrich Silvertown Orchestra program.
You know, they're like, I keep pausing the video because there are like services where like you can get someone to cuddle with you. Like you pay them and they'll just like cuddle with you for an hour. Like no sex, it's just cuddles. And honestly, like, so, I know, right? Like, honestly, like, because we usually visit clubs to arrest people with warrants. Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. Honestly, though, like, if I actually had money that I could spend, like, why fucking not? Cuddles are great.
Which was introduced by a series of chimes. Carlin suggested that
I mean, not if you go to the good ones.
a short series of notes be played at the end of programming, signaling to the affiliate stations to make switches while offering a pleasant melody to listeners.
I feel like that wouldn't be very profitable for anyone.
The original NBC melody consisted of 7 notes, which would be played by the announcer at
You
the
gotta
end of the
think long
program.
term.
This sequence proved too complicated for many announcers, and after a few years of experimenting, the melody would be simplified to just 3 notes: G, E, C. While not the first musical network identifier put in place, the NBC chimes was the first to be recognized nationwide and was the first iconic sound signature in the United States. As more radio and eventually
Pre-cuddles here,
television
pickup
networks entered the
required.
media landscape throughout the 20th century, many would try to create
I don't know
sound
know
signatures
if
of their
they'll.
own. Most
Well, I
often,
think some of them
branding
will
would
go
only
to your
last
house.
a few years before being refreshed, and the sound
I don't know
signatures
how
with
that
the most
works.
longevity would often
I-
not
again,
be
I've
themes
I've never
representing
done it
the network
before,
as a
so-
whole, but rather a specific programming block, such as a theme for news or
All right.
sports.
Right, yellow guy.
Still, there were a few network themes that became permanent. The NBC chimes are still used today, 90 years after being introduced. In 1984, Nickelodeon debuted a theme sung by jazz musician Eugene Pitt and produced by roots musician Tom Pompisello. This sound signature remains the network's theme and has been remixed countless times in the 40 years since being introduced. In 1993,
Bum, bum,
HBO
da, da.
debuted the HBO
Thank you
Static
for redeeming
Angel.
the hydrate.
The branding was created by a team led by HBO's head of production, Bruce Richmond, and the logo and short music cues still appear with HBO original programming.
You're
nearly
the only
3
one who
decades
redeems
later.
hydrate, so I appreciate it.
The NBC chimes, the Nickelodeon mnemonic, and the HBO Static Angel
I've been
are
a
all
little
iconic
dehydrated
sound
all day.
signatures, recognizable to generations of viewers. However, there is another network theme that fits this description, a theme that has been playing for 2 decades and has achieved an iconic status for generations as well. This is the Disney Channel theme. The theme comprises 4 notes. 4 notes that debuted in the early 2000s.
I like totally, I cannot picture, I cannot picture what the Disney Channel theme is, but I know as soon as I hear it, it'll all come flooding back. Okay, let me try and remember what it is. You're watching Disney Channel. Dun, dun, dun. No, it's not da 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 da. I don't
4
know.
notes that dominated through the network's rise and peak in popularity.
Let's just watch it.
4 notes that are still being used on the channel today.
Streamers have feelings too, so why not? Yeah, we do. Yeah, I have feelings. I deserve water just like anyone else.
The Disney Channel theme was created by... The Disney Channel theme was created by... The Disney Channel theme was created by... I have no idea. We should be good. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you great.
Okay, great. Andrew Barth Feldman, Sis, Damien Haas, you are a
Didn't
star
expect
on
this.
stage and screen, and you have appeared in a Disney television production.
That's right.
You are a star of stage
I am.
and screen.
Am.
You are
So do we not? I guess it's a. Well, it says it's a history mystery, so I guess we don't know what the Disney Channel theme is or who made
a
it.
Disney
I mean,
Channel fan.
Some would say.
You have been on Disney Channel.
I have been on Disney Channel, yes.
I invited you here to ask you one question. So here we go.
what is the Disney Channel theme? A nerd made it. Yep. How long is this video? We're only 5 minutes in. This video is an hour and a half long. Okay, can I just, like, I don't know what the Disney Channel theme is.
Hey, I'm Demi Lovato from Sunny with a Chance, and you're watching Disney Channel.
That's it. Da 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 da. Also, my ad starts in about 3 minutes, so I'll probably go on like a 5-minute break here in a second, so we don't have to miss anything.
You're watching Disney Channel.
Da 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 da. That's it. That's it. I guess it wasn't that memorable. Because I don't remember it. Da, 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 da. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess it is 4 notes. Let me, I can actually add... I have my keyboard right here. Okay, so it's an E major. Yeah. That's the music nerd coming out. Used to take keyboard class 7 years ago. Nice. Yeah, I've been playing for a while. I'm not like the most technically proficient at keyboard, but I know my way around it. Okay. So, the ad break starts in 1 minute, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a 5-minute break, so we don't have to miss anything. I can get my my money from Daddy Bezos, and then we'll get right back to it. How about that? Alrighty, I'll see you in a sec. Well, hello there. And we back. We back. Thanks for consuming that ad. Why did I say it like that? Thank you for consuming my ad. We will now continue with the content. It consumed me. Everybody thank Daddy Bezos for blessing us with that wonderful ad. Oh, jeez. No, we're thinking Daddy Bezos. Instructions unclear. Thanked mommy. Anyways. Where's my foot pedal? There it is. I got this MIDI controller today. I used to have one before I moved, but I couldn't bring it. Thank you. I do my best. Yeah, I haven't had a keyboard in like a while. So I kinda gotta practice again. Gotta get my skills back. But it is like maybe streaming with this will with having this keyboard will definitely I'll definitely get some practice in. I'm very skillful, thank you. I'm not like I wish I was a little more technically proficient. I'm a little bit well, like I also play guitar and drums. And you know, I have like my strengths and weaknesses and all of them. But I'd say keyboard is like the one that I'm most like keyboard was my first instrument, or piano was. I'm a genius. I was definitely a gifted kid. Anyways. Who wrote the Disney Channel theme?
So this is my question. Do you know the Disney Channel theme?
I literally did the same thing. When I was trying to recall the Disney Channel theme, I put my hand up like I was doing the fucking Mickey Mouse ears. My mom told me I'm special. You know, like being a gifted kid is both a blessing and a curse. Especially having ADHD, because like the way it worked is when I was like really little, I was really like, I played piano and I was like really into science and stuff. So they're like, oh, like she's smart, she's fine. And then as I got older and my ADHD started making things difficult, they'd be like, oh, but you're smart, like you should be able to do this. And then I just didn't, and then they wouldn't give like support. They'd just be like, hey, you should be able to do this. And then I would just fall through the cracks even further. And then finally my mom's just like, look, just pass high school. That's all we want. So it's not all that's it's cracked up to be. I'll support you. Thank you. Ta-da! Anyways,
I feel like I do.
tangent.
Do you know the Disney Channel theme song?
It makes me think like a Hillary.
Even
Duff,
though I
like,
dropped out. I barely passed high school. Here's my thing. Like, I knew all the shit, right? I knew all the shit. I just couldn't do homework. Fuck homework. I would sit there, I would look at it, and I'd be like, wow, I really need to do this. And then my body would just would just tell me, you don't want to do that homework. And I'd be like, okay. All stuff was fine. I was bullied for seizures. Really? That sucks. I'm sorry. That, like, ugh. Kids are so brutal. Like, high school is so, like, not representative of, like, how the real world is. Because, like, no one in the real world is gonna, like, give you shit for having seizures. They're gonna, like, they're gonna accommodate to that.
Hi, I'm Hillary Duff, and you're watching the Disney Channel. And then it'd be like,
I mean, it's hi. You're watching Disney Channel. That's the theme. But
That's not the theme. That is something, and the theme is in there.
it is there. There is one.
Yes, there is a theme.
Oh my god.
Don't.
She knows
That's
it.
right, you got it.
I know.
or is it like, bam, bam?
She's like, I know. Who wouldn't? I had some high schoolers switch classes because of my seizures. That fucking sucks. Yeah, it's like, you can't fucking help it. Like, why are they giving you shit about it? Yeah, high schoolers are, like, fucking animals.
Or something like that.
That is really close.
Okay, yeah.
It's actually...
Yeah, of course.
Isn't it weird that we don't know who wrote that theme?
No.
Okay.
I love her. I love her already. I love her. She's like... she's fucking like, you're making an hour-and-a-half video about what now? I smoke weed now, and I had way less. That's good. That's good. Glad you found something that helps with it. Yeah, my brother has seizures, so I get it.
We don't know who wrote the Nickelodeon theme.
Yes, we do.
I don't.
But you could know if you wanted.
Sure, and I'm sure we could know if we wanted to know who wrote
But
the
we
Disney Channel
can't.
theme.
Nobody
Okay,
knows.
go.
So what I'm going to try to do is a
Nobody
legitimate
knows.
investigation
Okay,
where I try to figure out who wrote this theme.
great.
I'm catching you at such a crazy time in this journey that you're on. I can't wait to see where it goes.
I don't care vibes. I know. She's like, why am I here again? Was that the whole segment? You know, like, I can remember. I could remember off the top of my head the Nickelodeon theme, right? Like, there are a bunch of themes that I could just tell you right off the bat, like what it is. The fact that I couldn't remember the Disney Channel theme and like two other people here couldn't remember it probably means it wasn't a very good theme to begin with. Just saying.
I've always been fascinated with television programming, specifically programming breaks. The content before, after, and in between shows. Not the commercials,
Rick and
but
Morty
the
theme.
bumpers, network identifications, and interstitial programming. It is a fascinating liminal space, full of subtle reassurances. Here's where you are, here is what you've been watching, and here's what's next. Don't leave. Don't go anywhere. Don't worry, we'll be right back. At the peak of television's popularity, these breaks even acted as extensions of the main content, to the point that, absent of this material, context is lost. You can watch it.
That's an interesting thought. Television has already peaked. It's probably long peaked. He's like at the peak of television. And I'm like, oh yeah. Like, it's probably never gonna peak again. I don't know why I found that interesting.
An episode of
But I
Full
just
House
did.
or Family Matters on DVD. But without the TGIF branding and interstitials, there's a key component to the viewing experience that is missing. You can watch all of that or Clarissa
Not
Explains It
peaked.
All on streaming.
No, I think we've reached peak television. I think it's all downhill from here.
But it is a fundamentally different experience removed from the SNCC branding. There is no channel where this
Porn television. Porn television. Sure, why not? We'll have porn television. I'm just imagining the pitch for that. It's like, listen. You know why I'm here. I know why you're here. I got you there, though. That would definitely be the peak. And just like, listen, what does everybody like? Porn. It's like, what? Really? Like, listen. Everyone likes a little bit of sex appeal. So why not all sex appeal? Porn TV.
This symbiosis is more apparent
It's
in
like, you're
Disney
a
Channel.
goddamn genius.
Unlike its rivals Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon, Disney Channel does not have traditional commercial breaks with content produced by third
Isn't there pay-per-view, though? Doesn't that have porn on it?
party advertisers. Instead, the channel uses this time in a variety of creative ways. This programming, which has been watched by millions of people for over 2 decades, is surrounded and accented by 4 simple notes. But how do you trace back their origins? Where do you even begin?
The fucking alarms! No one can take my idea. I'll sue even future chat. That is your intellectual property. I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dare infringe on it. You take that idea and you fucking run like the wind. I'm helping with the score. YouTuber presumed dead after months without upload. I have a bad feeling I could make a few thousand on it. Just broadcast uncensored porn on fucking television. Just raw, uncensored porn on broadcast television. Oh, jeez. Man, this dude had a budget. What are they doing on TV?
Right. Let's establish our timeline. On April 18th, 1983, the Disney Channel debuted in the United States. As we've discussed a lot on Defunct TV, the Disney Channel was originally a premium cable service, following the successful model created by HBO a decade earlier. Subscribers of the Disney Channel were treated to reruns of classic Disney films, shows, and shorts, along with a selection of original programming.
What the fuck is that? Excuse me? Excuse me, what is that? Excuse me, what? I think I've seen that in my fucking nightmares. God damn.
And some cool bumpers. The Disney Channel logo featured Mickey's silhouette in front of a television
He needs honey. Where's my honey?
with scan lines. This would often be accompanied by a Mickey-shaped satellite that became an icon of the channel in its early years. The channel did not have a dedicated theme when it debuted,
That's creepy.
so various instrumentals of Zippity Doo-Dah were
so
used
creepy.
in the bumpers.
The Disney Channel.
In 1986, just 3 years after debuting, the Disney Channel was given its first big refresh. While the logo stayed the same, the tone of the channel was changed significantly, transitioning from its original dramatic, cinematic approach to one that was more lighthearted and Disney. This came with a new series of channel identifications that featured the disembodied hands of Mickey Mouse performing some sort of task or activity that resulted
We
in the
will get
creation of
honey.
the Disney Channel logo.
Need
These
my
bumpers
honey.
were brilliantly shot, visually stunning, and also a bit unsettling. There's something disturbing about only seeing Mickey's hands in puppet form and never hearing his voice.
Yeah.
In one of these bumpers, Mickey goes into a photo booth, and you think surely this will be the one where we see his face, but no, the photos just come out smudged and blurred. Scary stuff. This bumper is also terrifying, but
Creepy.
it's definitely on purpose this time. Mickey is having a nightmare in which his hand is being chased by a ghost, and then the Disney Channel logo itself. The hand then runs down a hallway made of the other bumpers, and all of those bumpers' hands begin to attack this bumper's hand. And one of the attacking bumpers is the bumper we're watching. The bumper ends with Mickey's alarm waking him up, which is a total cliche, but otherwise, the bumper is the best bumper. It bumps. Many of the musical cues in these channel IDs
Disney Channel, what the fuck?
are similar, but the Disney Channel still lacked a distinct theme. However, an original song was created to promote the channel, and they did not hold back on the energy. This rather long
Let's roll it back one more time. The Disney Channel is one big family.
This rather long musical number culminated in families and Disney characters singing Disney's Our Channel. Long musical number culminated in families and Disney
Fucking nightmare fuel. Thank you for redeeming Hydrate. Let's get it.
Disney characters singing Disney's
Fucking
Our
nightmare
Channel.
fuel.
And among the choir was everyone's favorite Disney character.
Our channel. Disney's our channel.
This song often ended with one of
Wait a minute.
Our channel. Disney's our channel.
Our channel. Disney's our
the choir
channel.
was everyone's favorite Disney character.
Our channel. Disney's our channel.
This song often ended with
Alright.
one of the most violent logo reveals
When I
in
drink,
the
I
history
redeem
of
it.
television. A few years later, in the early 90s, more channel IDs in the POV
Why is this
style
all
were created,
terrifying?
except rather than puppetry, these new ones used claymation. And instead of featuring Mickey's hands, this batch was from the perspective of Donald. In 1995, the Disney Channel began to phase out the scanline portion of its logo, opting to just use the text to represent the channel. This would not last long, though, as 2 years later, in 1997, the channel would have its most significant change yet, transitioning from a premium cable service to a basic cable channel. Disney would drop the in the channel's name, becoming simply Disney Channel. A new logo was created with a Mickey-shaped television that various characters would be composited into. This refresh also gave Disney Channel its most distinct
Look at his
musical
hand.
theme yet.
Whose hand?
These branding changes were just part of a massive transition for Disney Channel. Up to this point, most of the Disney Channel's original programming was
Why is this all terrifying? This is all
27
terrifying.
minutes. But after the switch to basic cable, the channel would transition to television standard 22-minute programs. This meant that Disney Channel's 27
What were they thinking? Disney Channel? What the fuck? What the fuck is this, Disney? No, you have to answer for this, Disney. What the fuck is this? They did the Disney Channel song. This is our Disney Channel. Disney Channel. This is our Disney Channel. Wait, when... Oh yeah, let me find that.
Still lacked a distinct theme. However, an original song was created to promote the channel, and they did not hold back on the energy. This route
Sorry, I
in the
had to hear
history of
that.
television was everyone's
Yeah, this
favorite
one.
Disney
Okay,
character.
Our channel. Disney's our channel.
You're right.
Choir was everyone's favorite Disney character.
Our channel. Disney's our channel.
Mickey! Mickey, what are you doing? What are you doing, Mickey? Mickey, you slide dog.
Logo was created with a Mickey-shaped television that varied to music changes. Original programming was 27 minutes. But after the switch to basic cable, the channel would transition to television standard 22-minute programs.
He was
This meant
exploring
that Disney
himself.
Channel's 27-minute programming would be phased out and replaced with new content. And also, that for every 30 minutes of airtime, the channel would need 8 minutes of programming breaks. Disney Channel assured its longtime viewers that they would not be filling this time with commercials, which was somewhat true. Disney Channel would take on very few sponsorships from outside companies, instead opting to advertise the countless products being sold throughout the Disney company. This turned Disney Channel into a synergy machine, seamlessly promoting its films.
I guess they didn't really have commercials. Do they still not have them?
TV shows, products, and theme parks. However, it would be a disservice to call these tie-ins simply commercials, as they were formatted in such a way that they could be viewed as original programming. For instance, within a year of the transition to basic cable, Disney Channel began airing a program called Movie Surfers. Movie Surfers gave viewers an inside look at the newest Disney feature film, with child actors serving as entertainment reporters. Ideas such as these were brilliant and a sign of what was to come, but at this point in the late 90s, Disney Channel was still very much in a period of transition and experimentation, and not every idea stuck. Coming out of the switch to basic cable, Disney Channel created 3 distinct programming blocks. First, Playhouse Disney was created as a morning block with programming aimed at preschoolers. Second, Vault Disney was created to air classic films, television programs, and shorts. Vault Disney would air at night and throughout the early morning. Finally, over a year after the rebrand, a third programming block was introduced to Disney Channel, an afternoon block aimed at tweens and teens named Zoog Disney.
Tweens and teens. VTuber bathwater. Broke rule, don't be creepy. That isn't creepy enough to qualify.
Zoog Disney had its own theme, its own characters, and even its own world. The Zoogs were a group of robots
VTuber bathwater is just an NFT.
that lived inside of the bits and bytes between the television and computer screen.
It's an NFT of bathwater.
Their
It's
entire
the future.
backstory is explained in their theme song, including the odd detail that they've been alive since the birth of fire. And since it was released in 1998, each character was introduced in a rap.
My name's Joe. I'm a Zoog. Got a place just for you.
The Zoog Disney programming block was an attempt to appeal to the tweens and teens
Trans VTuber bathwater. I could get some money from
of the
this.
late 90s that were becoming more and more interested in this thing called the interweb. It also served the dual purpose of promoting the tie-in website. The line
I'll make you head of marketing. You've already come up with the porn channel. You've come up with trans VTuber bathwater. I think you're onto something
for
here.
Zoog Disney was initially pretty sparse, with Disney needing to syndicate shows such as Growing Pains while it built its own tween programming. Though Disney really only needed to syndicate the 7th season of Growing Pains because this was the one that featured a young Leonardo DiCaprio, which allowed the channel to brand an entire week of programming as Leonardo Week.
Leonardo Week. I get $1 every 200 you get.
In 2000, Disney Channel introduced a new variant of the 1997
I guess I didn't realize Leonardo DiCaprio was the Disney kid.
logo,
Interesting.
removing the characters in the middle and giving it a more modern, hip look. The Zoogs were also given a CG redesign with more human-looking characters, and Disney Channel even created Zoog video games and action figures. A new
The Zoogs. What was the in the Bionicle video? We watched this the history of Bionicle, and like one of the early ones was like like, what was it? I can't remember, but it had just a really random ass, like, really dumb name. Human looking characters, literal
Sound
robots.
signature was also circulated.
It had a really dumb name. I can't remember it though.
Around this time, but it was less of a musical mnemonic and more two melodic shouts. With the premieres of Even Stevens in 2000 and Lizzie McGuire in 2001,
Even
Disney Channel was
Stevens.
on its way to establishing itself as a major competitor in the preteen demographic, which at the time was dominated by Nickelodeon. By 2002, Disney Channel was ready for another refresh. The 3 programming block model might have helped with the transition from premium cable, but it was
Billy and Mandy is
no
good.
longer needed. The block was
Well, I mean, yeah, pretty much. You were born in 2002. Gotcha. Yeah, I was in 96.
the most successful branding, Playhouse Disney, would remain. The Vault Disney block would be retired entirely, as Disney Channel was going.
Yeah, pretty much, like, there wasn't... Does that count? Does that count as a MILF? I'll take it. I'll take it. You distracted me from what I was saying. Oh yeah, but like pretty much everything that was going on Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon, I thought was better than Disney Channel.
Going all in on tween programming.
There was a time when like it was a very specific like time in my life when I was like I went from like I was like watching Disney Channel and listening to like Disney radio and shit, and then one day I was just like, no, I don't like Disney radio Disney. I don't like Disney Channel. I'm too old for that. And my parents were just like, okay, you like this is pretty sudden.
The Zoog Disney
Beavis and Butthead. I never watched much Beavis and
would
Butthead.
also be dropped, while most of its content would.
I was kind of a sheltered kid, so like some of those things, like the more like adult stuff, I didn't get to see until much later.
Movie Surfers would continue to produce more episodes and more interstitial programs in a similar vein.
Chowder? Yeah, Chowder.
Created. The previous movie block branding, Zoog Movie, would become Disney Channel Movie, with a brand new song that would become iconic for viewers of the channel.
Yeah.
Perhaps most significantly,
Yes.
the rebranding would bring a new logo and a new channel theme. These additions first appeared at some point in late 2002. So I figure the first step in finding out who wrote the Disney Channel theme is finding when the theme first appeared. The Disney Channel Wikia said this came about sometime in September of 2002, so let's watch some ads from September of 2002.
Kids like you express themselves every day on Disney Channel.
It does help to talk about September 11th because, you know, you get it out of you and you get to be heard. It was such a traumatic event that, I mean, how could you forget?
If you had heard me last year, that's all I would have been talking about.
It's definitely a healing process.
Disney Channel. Express yourself.
Oh, thank God. I really thought that was going to be the first appearance of the theme. This segment, this Express Yourself segment, I feel like I've seen something like this before where the teen stars of the channel do these sit-downs, but usually it's about friends or the homework they pretend to do, but it's not about 9/11, usually.
It's not about 9/11 usually. Gee. All right.
So after a bit more research,
That
I found a lot more of these 9/11 PSAs, most of which were from right after the September 11th attacks in 2001. And these have been recirculated recently. About a year ago, there was a bunch of news stories looking back on these PSAs.
Let's say, no matter whether you see them as propaganda or as a product of the time, it's clear that they are a relic of a different America, one that claimed to value unity, but in reality, that unity was not necessarily for everyone. Interesting. Yeah. That was such a weird time. You remind me of 9/11. At least one is standing some... Fuck. What does that even mean? Moving on. I was about to get into it. Let's just move on.
On the ones that were a year later, which visually are a lot less patriotic.
But it's a weird, like, kind of seeing media from, like, this time, like, especially the time, like, right after 9/11, because it was so, like, so new, and, like, everyone was still, like, figuring out how to process it. The 2000s were a weird time. Weird, like, really weird time. I don't know, it's hard to... Like, now looking back, like, I was definitely a 2000s baby. So, like, looking back at 2002, December 27th. Yeah, so you caught a good amount of the 2000s. Yeah, weird time. I don't know. Just, like, the values were so different. Like, remember, what was it? Like, it was like the Dixie Chicks. They were like speaking out against, like, I think they were speaking out against the Iraq War or something, and they got fucking canceled, like, hard. Like, everyone was like pissed at them for speaking out against a war, or like against Bush, and like it was like insane. Now it's like if you're like, fuck Bush, everyone's like, oh yeah, totally. But then it's like, if you said like, I don't think this whole Iraq war thing is a good idea. Like, like, you couldn't say that. It's weird. Like, shit like that. It was a weirdly, like, fuck Bush in the ass. Agreed. Yeah, it was a weird time where, like, there was a lot of fucking propaganda going around about just, like, you know, like, everyone was patriotic, everyone was, like, and everyone's, like, everyone wanted to assign blame to someone, and that turned out to be brown people. And, like, it was a weird time. I'm glad, like, we're past it and we have some hindsight on it now, but a lot of World War... Oh yeah, there's a lot of that.
Which makes the transition into talking about 9/11 far more jarring. Anyways. When you give...
What do you say?
A year later, which visually are a lot less patriotic, which makes the transition into talking about 9/11 far more jarring. Anyways.
When you give, you get back a lot.
Oh, so, like, yeah, that makes sense. So, like, at first it was very, like, America-centric, and then they started phasing out the patriotism a bit and kind of... Okay.
Check out Disney Adventures magazine.
Some of them kids.
You can't make a difference.
The Disney Channel kids, yeah.
So this is still the old logo, and I haven't heard the new theme yet, but I also haven't seen any Zoog Disney branding. So in the timeline here, it seems this is after Zoog Disney was retired, but before the new assets went into circulation. I'll watch a few more from this batch just to make sure.
Kids like you express themselves every day on Disney Channel.
One of the positive sides of September 11th.
Alright, that's...
Oh no, you don't.
That's enough of that. I don't think the theme is in this batch, so
yeah.
Let's move on. One comment does say, it's awesome you got a September 2000...
Kids like me? Like, who? Like me? How like me?
Disney Channel airing from before the retool/logo change. So that makes me optimistic that the wiki is right and that September 2002 is when we get the new logo. Not sure if that's when the theme's going to show up, though. Also, huge thank you to archivists that upload programming breaks. These are specifically from Southpaw Frizzle. I view it as legitimately important historical work. These are time capsules that could have easily been lost. That's the old theme. So this is still before the retool. Gosh darn it. Let's see if there's any of those express yourself ads in here.
I think that kids should just be friends with their friends for who they are and not worry about where they came from or who their parents.
The video said something about kids like you. Oh, I getcha. I'm pretty bad ADHD, so sometimes I'll say something or something will happen on screen and then I'll just immediately forget about it. So sometimes I'll like completely miss the context in the chat.
I agree.
Someone differently just because of what someone else has done.
A lot of my friends, they're treated differently because of the whole September 11 situation.
Oh my gosh, I thought this was gonna be a normal one. This was before Disney Channel's logo changed a few days later on October 7th, 2002 by CA Square. And then Evan's Media Archive says, nope, they changed it on September 30th, 2002. There's no way somebody uploaded something from September 30th, 2002, is there? Oh my gosh. This is September 30th, 2002, and that's the new Playhouse Disney logo down there. We're so close.
Boy Meets World.
Wait.
After that, it's a twin thing.
Wait.
Sister.
On Disney Channel.
That was it. That was the 4-note.
That was it?
We found it. So the new logo and 4-note theme debuted the week of September 30th, 2002. But we're still missing a key feature of the rebrand. I don't see any of the wand IDs. I don't see them drawing anything. The Disney Channel channel identification, or wand IDs as they are most often referred to, are a series of bumpers
Wand
that feature a
IDs.
star of the channel stating their name and the
Boy
program in
Meets
which they
World.
appear, before uttering the classic line,
And you're watching Disney Channel.
it's almost unnecessary to describe these bumpers, because they are by far the most iconic and recognizable aspect of Disney Channel that exists outside of the programming. And they are one
they
of the
still
most
doing
famous
that, by the
channel
way?
identifications in the history of television. For broadcast networks, channel IDs such as these are actually mandatory. Stations must air an identification during sign-on and sign-off, as well as every hour on the hour.
Wizards of Waverly Place. Yeah. That was kind of
Because broadcast
later on in the. There's a certain point when like I kind of fell off of Disney Channel, and I think it was a little bit after Wizards of Waverly Place, somewhere around there.
Airwaves, and is subject to the identification standards set by the Federal Communications Commission. Cable channels, on the other hand, are private, and instead of using airwaves, cable uses cables and satellites. So while cable channels such as Disney Channel don't legally have to air channel identifications, there are still many reasons why programmers might create these types of bumpers. For children's television, the FCC mandates that there's a clear separation between the programming and the commercials. This is due to the fact that children have child brains that can't always tell when Max and Ruby has ended and a commercial for Floam has begun. This is what initially led to some of the most famous bumpers in children's television, including the famous After These Messages bumpers from ABC. A channel identification after the commercials and before the programming can also qualify as a reasonable separation of the two. Another common use for channel IDs and bumpers in general is that they provide a buffer before and after the commercial block. This way, if the beginning or end of the commercial block is cut off due to a glitch or an error, it will only cut into the bumper and not the commercial. This prevents the channel from losing any revenue from its advertisers. Another, more obvious reason for a channel ID is the benefit to the viewer. While today it is almost entirely irrelevant, before the advent of modern television interfaces, viewers often had no way of knowing what network they were watching as they surfed through channels. So having someone say it out loud is actually pretty helpful. Perhaps the most important aspect of a channel ID, though, is branding. And this is the true genius of the Disney Channel wand IDs. In the course of just a few seconds, the channel was able to present one of their stars, one of their programs, the channel's name, and the channel's logo as one unified product.
Shit to do.
After comparing this to the chaos and randomness of Zoog Disney, it is no wonder why these idents were so successful in rebranding the channel.
Didn't mean to say how. I get you.
There are no wand IDs from late 2002, or I should say, almost no wand IDs.
Almost.
Who is this kid?
Who is this?
This nobody was the first person to draw the Disney Channel logo. He's also really good. He is a pro. Look at those circles. It seems that this kid, whose bumper aired throughout late 2002, was the first person to appear in a wand identification, even if only technically. The first batch of wand IDs with the channel stars would not air until June of 2003, 8 months after the rebrand.
Who's that guy? Who is that guy?
Prior to their debut, Disney Channel would rely on a different set of channel IDs that were far more elaborate in scope and used an impressive amount of visual effects for the time. Each bumper featured children using their imaginations to make an ordinary situation magical, before returning back to reality as the Disney Channel logo was revealed. Like the other bumpers from this refresh, these idents also ended with the 4-note theme. Watching these back to back,
I feel like there's a lot from... How do I put this? Like they're like things from TV from my childhood that I remember, like, that are very nostalgic, that I remember like clear as day. Thanks for the hydrate. Get one in here. That I remember very clearly. It's very nostalgic. But there aren't as many from Disney Channel, I'm noticing. Like, I'm not getting those, like when we watched the History of Bionicle video, oh my god, I was just getting waves after waves of nostalgia. But for Disney Channel, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that, but I don't know, and the fact that I couldn't remember the Disney Channel theme song. You've only used your points for hydrate so far. I don't even remember what my redeem points things are. I can talk. I know English. But I'm wondering if it's just because like Disney it just wasn't as like memorable, or it maybe was like more like samey and homogenous. I don't know exactly. You was young. Yeah. But there are other things that like around that time that I was watching Disney Channel that I feel way more nostalgia for. I don't know.
It's interesting to note
Just
how
interesting
different
thought.
the music cues are. They all have different tones, instrumentation, and progressions. Often, the only common element is the final
Flapjack?
4 notes, which also
Oh yeah, I
vary
remember
slightly in
Flapjack.
key and rhythm.
That was a good one.
These imagination IDs would continue to air on the channel, albeit less often, after the introduction of the wand IDs. The initial batch of wand IDs featured such stars as Hilary Duff for Lizzie McGuire, Raven Simone for That's So Raven, and America Ferrera for the Disney Channel original movie Gotta Kick It Up. This batch also included 2 animated wand IDs, one for animated Lizzie and another for Kim Possible, Ron Stoppable, and Rufus. It is hard to properly explain just how popular these bumpers were. It seemed that every child that watched the channel desperately wanted to do one.
Me and my friend had glow sticks one day, and on the commercials you can see where they have those little glow sticks and they're going. And me and my friend like to play around.
Oh, she's so young.
We were watching Disney Channel. We like to draw it all the time.
They never had you do a wand ID despite you being on the channel.
No, and I could talk about my disappointment with that all day. That's all I wanted to do. That was all I wanted to do, because if I ever flipped the channel, odds are I would see like, what's up? I'm Juggy Brodelteen.
You can tell I'm 20 and not lying because I'm trying into the combo. Yeah, definitely. Flapjack was definitely like later on. Like what was on around like when I was like Ed, Ed and Eddie and like Fairly Odd Parents and, well, of course, SpongeBob, like the original SpongeBob episodes. Yeah, Ed, and Eddie. I'm trying to think. Dexter's Laboratory. Oh, Codename Kids Next Door. I loved that one. Trying to think. Yeah, their treehouse was awesome.
The closest I ever got was they had my zombie character host like it's Disney Halloween special week, and you know.
Oh, so you had a bumper?
I had a bumper, but it was with my character that was a zombie and was co-hosted by someone who did all the talking. So we never did the Mickey. It was just always like, you know, coming up next is whatever, and I'd be like, ah, no! And they'd be like, that's right, it is a new episode.
These bumpers have remained relevant with Disney Channel fans old and new. In 2019, the Disney Now app debuted a feature that allowed users to make their own wand IDs. And at the 2022 D23 Disney Fan Convention, there was even a photo op where you could pretend to do one. The wand IDs have
Zoe 101
legacy outside of just those that watch the channel, reaching the true indicator of cultural notability.
Is that what you're talking about?
The original badge constantly circulates online.
Yo, I forgot about that one. Wow. Yeah, you see, it's only like the Nickelodeon ones or the Cartoon Network ones that I have the waves of nostalgia for, but not many of the Disney Channel, like the Disney Channel original movies. Courage the Cowardly Dog. You know, that show freaked me the fuck out. So I didn't watch it ever. There was one episode that fucking traumatized me. I got so scared and I remember it. You liked it? I like eventually came around to it, but for a long time I couldn't watch it. True, I guess. But yeah, there was one episode, it was like with a mummy, and I am a lovely girl, thank you very much. It was like with a mummy, and like they looked out the window, and it was because the mummy was rendered in CGI. It was the only thing that was CGI, and it just stuck out. And I watched it again like more recently, and yeah, I can see why as a kid I was freaked the fuck out by it.
With fans editing the footage to display the stars' drawings more realistically, showcasing just how bad these actors are at drawing what appears to be a fairly simple logo. Returning to the initial batch that was aired on the channel,
That's great.
The clever editing around these awful drawings is evident. I think the worst one has to be Spencer Breslin, who even in the edited version is still noticeably off. But to be fair, he probably had other things on his mind.
If you had heard me last year, that's all I would have been talking about.
I I've seen these edited versions a few times, but I just thought of something while revisiting them. Where did this
repeat what?
footage come from? These are obviously outtakes and not taken from the original. He probably being around these awful drawings is evident. I think the worst one has to be Spencer Breslin, who even in the edited version is still noticeably off. But to be fair, he probably had other things on his mind.
If you had heard me last year, that's all I would have been talking about.
I had seen these edited versions a few times, but I just thought of something while revisiting them. Where did this footage come from? These are obviously outtakes and not taken from the original idents. Sure enough, I was able to find a few of these outtakes, and there are a few things that stood out to me. First, this line from Hilary Duff.
Oh, it's mouse ears.
Yeah, it's mouse
ears.
Oh. There you go.
It seems that the stars were not sure what they were even supposed to be drawing, which makes you wonder what instructions they were given. Most likely, they were told they were...
It was from earlier in the video, that bumper about 9/11. It was like referencing that. It was like last year, all he was talking about was 9/11.
Drawing the new logo.
Which is...
and this was just her noticing
maybe
that
a
they
bit.
were mouse ears for the first time. Hilary Duff is one of the first to ever see the new logo and the first to ever do a wand ID. And she has no point of reference for what the final version will look like, and has no concept of just how iconic these bumpers will become. This is the burden of the trailblazer and the solitude of the trendsetter.
They made us do it like 900 times. I think I had like lost all personality at that point. Plus I was like pubescent teen. I was like, what are they making me do? This is invisible. This is not cool.
Another thing I noticed is that these outfits are the same ones used in the Express Yourself bumpers / 9/11 PSAs. This either means that the channel had a wardrobe for the stars whenever they were appearing as themselves, or that these were filmed on the same day or days. Both are likely. Finally, and most importantly, I noticed this. That is a slate. It is used for sound synchronization and shot organization. Clapperboards typically feature the scene, shot, and take, as well as the name of the director of photography and the director. It's difficult to make out, but the top name is labeled DIR, and the bottom is labeled CAM. This means that someone named G. Owen directed at least the production of the first batch of Wand IDs. Despite not airing until June of 2003, it is safe to assume that these Wand IDs were actually shot with the Express Yourself segments in 2002. The actors' clothes are the same, they look the same age, and they were all part of the same massive refresh. The Disney Channel Wikia claims that the Wand IDs were filmed along with the Express Yourself ads, specifically in August of 2002. If true, this makes perfect sense within the timeline. The channel probably set October as the month the refresh would kick in. As we discovered, many of these changes actually debuted on September 30th, but that was the Monday of the first week of October, so this still tracks. The only part of the August shoot that was time sensitive was the 9/11 PSAs, which were designed to debut before the refresh during the 1-year anniversary of the attacks that September. The post-production of these segments was likely expedited to meet the deadline, and the channel made sure that these all ended with the old logo. This is almost too perfect. These 9/11 PSAs were designed to only air in September of 2002, as all of the stars are referencing the 1-year anniversary specifically. These would never air again, so only these would retain the old logo and would never need an updated version. The other Express Yourself ads were definitely shot
I'm glad you can join. You're fun to talk to.
the same time. Were designed to air at any
I'm glad
time
you're
into
enjoying the
perpetuity.
stream.
All end with the new logo, and for the record, have a very different tone than the 9/11 ones.
Yeah, I usually stream, like, I'm usually on around this time. I usually end around 1 o'clock or so. Also, I have an ad in 3 minutes, just to let you know. But yeah, I'm usually on from like 9:30 to 1 a.m. Central Time. So, yeah, feel free to stop by anytime.
Ooh, I love food.
Express yourself.
Assuming G. Owen directed the one.
I usually have a few more people in chat. It's a slow night tonight. It's almost 2 a.m. for you. Oh, gotcha.
From pre to post production, then they must know who wrote the music, and therefore the theme. This is the most solid lead I have, but there is just one problem. I don't know their first name, and searching for G. Owen or any variation of did not return solid results. I assume that the voice in the outtakes is the director, and it sounds masculine, so I looked for Gregory, Gary, George, Gerald, Gabriel, Gavin, Grant, Jerry, before eventually trying Glenda, Gabby, Grace, Gretel, Gwen, and Gertrude before giving up. I still feel like this is a key to the puzzle. I just cannot find the answer right now, so I'm going to have to go in a different direction. Thank you for calling the Defunct Land tip line. If you have any
Gertrude.
questions on who might have written the Disney Channel theme, please leave a message after the beep.
Hey, Kevin. Yeah, I know who wrote the Disney Channel theme song. It was this guy. It was Joe. Yeah, it was Joe Mama. Joe Mama wrote the Disney Channel theme song. So yeah, hope that helps.
Hey, I got a tip. Why don't you stop calling these YouTube videos documentaries, you pretentious...
Yo, Kevin, what's up, man? Hey, I heard you were researching the Disney Channel theme. Have you ever heard of the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones?
The Mighty Mighty Bosstones are a ska band that was formed in Boston, Massachusetts
Wait,
in
what?
1983. The band was originally started by blah 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 blah. All you need to know is that in 1997, the band released the hit single, The Impression That I Get. This is by far the most popular Mighty Mighty Bosstones song, and for our purposes, its relevance is found in the repeated horn riff heard throughout the track. Let me know if you hear anything familiar. Yes, the impression that I get by the Mighty Mighty Bosstones seemingly features what would become the Disney Channel.
Ooh, ad starts in 30 seconds, so I'm gonna go on a quick BRB so we don't miss anything. Alright, BRB. Hello, hello. You didn't get an ad? Oh, and the music ended right at just at the right spot. Well, that's fine. Honestly, I fucking hate ads, so like, yeah, good on ya. I use uBlock Origin for everything. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish this video. Well, that's helpful information to know. Tired? Yeah, a bit tired. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. And like, I'm not hungover. I had 2 very high % beers last night, and I felt a little like sluggish all day. Like a Oh, no, it's okay. I'll end it when I'm ready. We'll probably watch let's watch we'll get a little bit more into the video, and then I'll probably hop off, because I am interested in this. Alright.
Theme 5 years later. The riff
We'll go until
notes, and the rhythm is similar.
Let's
but
see.
This is only the first half of this riff. The reason that I mention this is not because I think the composer of the theme stole from the Mighty Mighty Bosstones. It is also not because I think the theme was written by a
shut your
Bostonian.
mouth.
I mention this because there is almost no information on the Disney Channel theme online, and everywhere I seem to go, if there's discussion on these 4 notes, someone will bring up this song. So while I don't think
Thanks
this is
for the
part of
hydrate.
mystery, the Mighty Mighty Bosstones have made the board, although I am going to put them way over here. With that out of the way, let's see if we can find some more promising leads. There are 2 major music licensing organizations that composers and artists join, and that's ASCAP and BMI, and they have a shared database. So if you want to license something, all you have to do is go to this search engine and search for the song, and it'll tell you who owns it, who wrote it, who has the ability to license it. Now, I'm not sure that the composer that wrote the theme would have submitted to ASCAP and BMI, as Disney Channel owns it 100%, but it's the best lead I have right now, so let's search. You can search by title, you can search by composer, you can search by publisher, but I'm just going to type in Disney Channel and see what happens. Whoa. There are 4 pages. There are so many compositions. There are 77 results. I thought we'd have no results. Now I'm thinking we have too many. Okay, let's see what they give us. Arnheider Theodore Linkfield. That's a great name. It just says Disney Channel. It doesn't tell you anything. It doesn't say the year. The composition is just titled Disney Channel. Okay, here's another one called Disney Channel. We have at least publishers this time. Disney Luft Raus. Is that German? Air Out. Air Out. Like Disney Channel. Is that what like a bumper's called? Like an air out? Okay, that's German Disney Channel. Okay, this is Japanese Disney Channel. Japan Central Music Limited. It's not Disney Channel 10th anniversary because that would have been 93 or something like that. David Norland is credited for writing at least half of these results. I mean, look at how many he made. But how do we verify that he wrote the theme? Because these don't give much away. Okay, so these alternate titles are actually what the announcer is saying. So, and now back to, yeah, so it says, and now back to, right here. Sweet Niblets, Hannah Montana. I bet you I can find the one that says Sweet Niblets. And if it ends with the theme, David Norland wrote the theme. Okay, we got this. Let's do it.
Rock stardom? No biggie. New boy crushes? Whoa, stop the presses! Catch the drama of Hannah Montana on Disney Channel.
We're waiting for Sweet Niblets.
Hannah Miley?
We are waiting for Sweet Niblets.
On Hannah Montana, right here on Disney Channel. Stick around. Hannah Montana will be right back on Disney Channel. Let's get back to Hannah Montana on
I know, right?
Niblets.
Hannah Montana's next, part of Disney Channel's Summer of Stars. Don't go away. Hannah Montana will be right back. Part of Disney Channel's Summer of Stars. Hannah Montana. Hannah Montana.
Hannah Montana.
Hannah Montana. All part of that sweet life of Hannah Montana. Hannah Montana. Hannah Montana. Sweet Niblets. Hannah Montana.
Yeah. We got it. What is the theme there?
Hannah Montana will be right back on Disney Channel.
It is. It's there. Sweet Niblets. Hannah Montana Disney promo. David Richard Christopher Norland. Now I just gotta figure out how to
I feel bad for the editor.
His website does not mention working.
Yeah, I wonder if he edits his own videos. He probably does a good portion of it. It doesn't say.
For Disney Channel. I'm 95% sure this is the David Norland that wrote for Disney Channel. And I found a way to contact him. I really hope he...
Honestly, like, watching the... Like, I edited, like, 2 shorts for YouTube the other day. And, like, those took me about, like, an hour or so each. Making a fucking hour and a half, like, documentary, I could not imagine editing that much. Like, that... Like, that's crazy.
Responds.
I've been thinking about making a video essay, but like first part is the writing process and ADHD over here.
Good news. David Norland responded.
He cut 3-ish out. He could probably make it 3 hours. Shit.
Bad news. He did not write the Disney Channel theme. He started writing for the channel in 2007, so the mnemonic predated his involvement. However, I still asked if he would be willing to do an interview, because he wrote many instrumentals using the 4-note theme, and he very well might know who wrote it. Another reason I'd love to speak with him is because he started writing for the channel in 2007. When I saw that year, 2 words immediately came to mind. Ribbon Era. A common practice among those who study and teach history is to separate long spans of time and large amounts of information into smaller, more digestible eras. But how does one go about breaking apart history? Sometimes it's more obvious than others. For instance, the history of China is most often told through its dynasties, and it is very clear when each dynasty begins and ends. Disney's film history has also famously been separated into eras, such as the Golden Age, Silver Age, and the most well-known, the Disney Renaissance. While most breakdowns of the Disney animation eras explain the historical reason for the change, I find that these eras are separated less by history and more by the quality of the films. Sometimes there is a historical reason for a dip in quality, such as the wartime era. But by the time you get to the post-Renaissance, the general reasoning for the distinction is, these are the less good ones. Except for the one that you love. That's my favorite too. So what about Disney Channel? How is its history separated by the fans that study it like the great epic that it is? Is it separated by TV shows?
The great epic that it is.
Surprisingly, the general consensus among
I should have 1 million followers. I should, shouldn't I?
Fans is that
why don't I?
History should be separated by the bumpers.
I should
this
fix
is not
that.
ahistorical, as each change in bumper design typically coincided with
I'm glad
other
you think so.
significant changes to the channel in terms of branding and strategy. Still, the nomenclature is most often related to the style of the bumpers. The era from 1983 to 1997 is typically labeled Early Beginnings, because most Disney Channel fans consider the channel's 1997 rebranding as the true start to the channel as they know it. 1997 to 2002 is an obvious era, and is sometimes labeled the 3-block era, the Zoog Disney era, or the Mickey TV era. 2002 to 2007 is often referred to as the Bounce era, for the way the logo bounces around the screen during the bumpers. In 2007, the channel was given another refresh, retaining many elements from the Bounce era.
I have an adorable laugh. Well, thank you.
Cues and bumpers that featured a ribbon twirling around the screen before forming the
I'm
Disney
glad you
Channel
think
logo.
so.
This era is thus referred to as the Ribbon era. In 2010, the bumpers were refreshed once again, now placing the classic logo inside of a rounded square. This was just after Disney Channel began the switch to high definition, allowing viewers to watch in a 16:9 aspect ratio. The original digital on-screen channel graphic, that little watermark in the corner of the screen, referred to as a network bug, was designed with the 4:3 aspect ratio in mind, and probably looked a bit awkward moved out to the far corner while still being attached to the bottom. The same could be said for pretty much all of the bumpers since 2002, as the classic logo hugs the left side of the screen in a way that would leave far too much empty space in a widescreen format. The new rounded square look was a compromise, maintaining the design of the old logo, but placing it in a square that could be centered on the screen or placed equidistant from the corner. I imagine
Wait, wasn't that a Disney show? I didn't watch that one.
This entire era of television was annoying for those making
That sucks that Luke died.
Consumers were still making the transition to HD, and channels were simulcasting in standard definition and high definition. This meant that you would need to make your bumper in 16:9, but none of the critical elements could be pushed to the side. This resulted in a product that, when viewed in widescreen, feels too centered, because rather than this box being the area for all of your titles,
interesting.
you actually have to put them in this box. This also made the wand IDs look a bit awkward in this era when broadcast in HD, but we did get to see the dog with a blog wand ID.
I've wondered about that, because for a while, yeah, like the transition from the 4:3 to the HD, like, not everyone had, you know, it's not like now, like not everyone had a 16:9 display, so like you couldn't, that's interesting. Died in his sleep, pretty sure, from a seizure, so one day I might not returned. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, that's rough.
And he drew that logo way better than those kids. Good boy. In 2014, the rounded square era ended,
the logo does
and
look
Disney
awkward
Channel
there.
fans lost the logo that had been a staple of the channel since 2002. The new logo removed the iconic Mickey ears, instead choosing to put ears on the dot of the eye in Disney. The wand IDs remained, with some major alterations. Instead of holding a giant glowing stick, the stars now held a wizard's wand. Instead of drawing the classic logo,
What are these? I've never seen
the stars
these.
only drew the ears on the eye, and instead of being on a
What?
white background, the stars were placed in front of.
What is going on here? I've never seen these. These look terrible.
Location. In 2017, this changed to a colored background, and in 2018, the white background.
Yeah, the white background is definitely. I did, but didn't see a lot. Yeah, that was definitely past my time. I don't know who any of these people are.
As did the glow stick. These newer eras of Disney Channel have been separated into the glass or family era, the social media era, and most recently, the item age. Because there's items in the bumpers. We can work on that name, there's still time. So this leads to the obvious question. Which era is best? The answer is whichever era you watched as a kid. But if you looked at just pure popularity, then the Disney Channel peaked during the Ribbon era in 2007. This was helped in large part by the premiere of High School Musical 2, which was watched by 17.24 million people. This broke the record not only for the most watched premiere of a Disney Channel original movie, but also the record for the most watched program premiere on cable ever.
Ever. Hold on. Ever. How much people in here? Oh, like watching right now? I have 2 viewers. But whoever the other viewer is just lurking.
That's all of cable ever. It broke the record set the previous year by a Monday Night Football.
The way I think about it is like I used to when streaming, if I didn't have any viewers, I would just I wouldn't know what to say. I would just be quiet. But now I just keep talking because I'm gonna be uploading the VOD anyways to YouTube. So might as well entertain the people who are gonna be watching it later. You know what I mean?
Which itself broke a record set by the Al Gore-Ross Perot debate over.
So I just talk like people are listening. Even if they aren't.
In 1993. It is obvious why High School Musical 2.
I think that's my ADHD helps with that. I can just keep going about random ass topics forever.
Was able to achieve this feat. The debate over now
until I
was
run
an
out of
intense
steam.
and important argument between
your mod
two
waiting to
powerful
ban.
political rivals.
he's just waiting. He's like, this just guy is gonna slip up at one point or another.
And Monday Night Football is consistently popular as it broadcasts the intensity and suspense of athletics. High School Musical 2 was able to
Probably some kind fellow, maybe my mod who just has my stream
combine these
open.
two ratings winners by showcasing both the drama of sports as well as a tantalizing debate. Rather than the pros and cons to controversial trade legislation, with Perot on the side of anti-NAFTA and Gore on the side of pro-NAFTA, High School Musical 2 showcases a debate as to whether high schooler Chad Danforth can or cannot dance, with Chad squarely on the side of anti-dance, or as he says, I don't dance, and with theater kid Ryan Evans firmly on the side of pro-dance, or in his words, I know you can. This back and forth captured America in a way that neither the NAFTA debate or Monday Night Football could do on their own. When Chad replies to Ryan's assertion that he knows that he can dance, Chad, like a bullwhip, retorts, not a chance. 17 million people watched this premiere. If you clicked on this video, you were probably one of them. It impacted some more than others.
Oh my
In
god,
2007,
that's
Disney Channel
hilarious.
had an average of 2.694 million viewers, which at the time was the largest audience in the history of cable. This was the peak in the channel's popularity. As more television viewers, especially children, moved away from cable and to the internet, Disney Channel's viewership fell dramatically, and in 2021, the channel saw an average of only 233,000 viewers, a 90% loss from its peak in 2007.
Wow. Wow, that's crazy. You know, that, like, it's crazy to think about that, like, I was probably alive for, like, the peak of television, and then the fall of television. That's wild.
The year that the Disney Channel peaked in viewership. The year that Disney Channel entered the ribbon era. The year that Disney Channel hired a new composer to write music for their
TV
bumpers.
porn needs
A
to be
composer
added. It'll
that
bring
just
it all
agreed to an
back.
interview.
Hi, my name's David Norland. I'm a composer. I worked on the Disney Channel
Just think about it. Where else are people gonna get their porn?
bumpers and IDs from around 2007 to around 2014. I've never been anything but a musician. I was educated classically up to the age of 11 or 12 when I discovered the electric guitar and took a hard left turn. I started doing work for various...
Oh, I know. There should be a VTuber TV. TV with just VTubers.
animation companies and production companies.
That'll capture
I
the
guess
youth.
through word of mouth. I got a call from this guy one day who was at the time the creative director for a channel that doesn't exist anymore. It's a channel called SoapNet.
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 Soaps.
A new way to watch soaps.
He got me into the music, and we developed this relationship. And he moved on from there to become the creative director for Disney Channel. And when he went there in 2007, the very first thing he did was this big rebrand, and he hired me to do that, which was great. I'd made records for Disney artists before, and it was at a time when pop music, like in its purest, sugariest form, was really
Don't
having
drop the
another
soap.
heyday. And suddenly Disney was sort of dominating. I guess what I was trying to do was to channel what I'd done for them in pop records and what was happening pop-wise at the time into the bumpers, so that it was really consistent with everything that Disney was doing at that point.
What goes into a composition like that? What are you trying to do psychologically when writing, and what do you want the effect of it to have?
First of all, you have to ask the question, what is a
Interesting
bumper
question.
for? We've got the commercial break coming up, or whatever the break is in the programming, and we do not want people to go away. I'm trying to create, and I think the people making the visuals as well, it's just a sense of ongoing excitement that this is not the end, that there's more to come, and it's going to be even more exciting. The actual 4-note mnemonic, the dun 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 dun, predated me. I inherited that when I was brought on board. In a musical sense, I've got to have made something that rhythmically and melodically leads to the mnemonic as the logical culmination of it.
So with those 4 notes, did you compose all in the same key? Is it the same 4 notes, or is it the same steps?
It's the same steps. It's the same intervals. So whether it's bum 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 or bum 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 bum, it's still, and so I composed in a lot of different keys. They're not
Halloween Town. Whoa. can't. Okay, I'm trying to remember what Halloween Town even was. I cannot. I've like 3 different Halloween movies like swirling around in my head, and I cannot differentiate them.
Exotic keys. They're the kinds of keys that you would find pop music written in. I wonder if I could sit at the piano and illustrate this. Yeah, you can go bum 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 bum. Would probably, to me, I would automatically think of that as bum 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 bum. Right. So FGC 451. But you could also do it the other way around. You could do bum 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 bum. Right. And do it 541, or you could do bum 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 bum. So you could do an E dominant 7th to an F to a C, or you could do.
Glad I have the keyboard here. Da 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 da. Yeah.
Bum, 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 which is a little more kind of jazzy and old